Yeah, man. We in here. Claim your inheritance. Today, the 5th day of the week, we gotta have opposing conversations. You dig how that go? See, yesterday was the grill where we was on the barbecue grill where we allow anybody to question our doctrines. Nobody had the heart to come in there and talk to us about anything. 'Cause you know what it is. Tonight, you see what I'm saying? It's gonna be like an opposing conversation this time. So you're not just particularly questioning my doctrine. I get to question your doctrine. You know what I'm saying? And we get to talk about it back and forth. It's not gonna be a debate. Debates are structured and formal, timed, and done and scheduled in advance, so you have time to research the information, so you can get your your primary sources out, line them all up in a line, and read them off. Whoever rejects your primary sources is a dumbass. That's fine. Don't matter to me. But then again, you have actual cultures who, when you explore their primary sources, the cultures themselves, the historians of the cultures themselves were liars. You can't tell the difference because you one of the people who believe everything is true. Some people around here believe absolutely nothing is true. That's a belief that nothing is true. That belief that can't be supported by any type of nothing. We got the excuse me. We got the servant. Jim. Barrack, Barack. That's tonight. We got other people around here that's gonna be coming around here talking crazy. I don't know who they are. I'd like to meet them. Hopefully they're intelligent and they slander me and beat me up in the intellectual conversation. I don't have no problem with that. Because you're never gonna change my mind. You're trying to proselytize to tell me that I'm not an Israelite. So you're trying to change my mind. That don't happen. It's not gonna happen. Never will happen. I'm too intelligent for that. Hopefully I'll be one of the elect. So now, uh, take a
Are
look
you
at
trying to change people's minds in any way, or
uh,
or
yes.
or are you saying that you just want to preach to the choir within your own ethnic background, or are you saying you're preaching to everybody?
Uh, what I do is I sort, so I don't convince anybody of anything. Yeah, I try not to. Sometimes I slip up, but I just try to present my paradigm as clearly as I can, and then hope that people accept it. But in reality, I don't care if you accept it. It's This is a duty. So you go into work. If you go to work, right? Say you're a salesperson. I used to be in sales. So I go to work. I try to sell this insurance on the phone. Hello, ma'am. How you doing today? If they reject my offer to them, you're trained on the job to never get upset and say, "Oh, well, thank you for listening. If you have any other questions, call 1-800 bullshit." See what I'm saying? So that's uh, that's how uh, that's how any religious person should be. Atheism is a religion, so they should never get upset that a person is not accepting their offer to become an atheist. They should just continue to move on. See what I'm saying? So I don't attempt to convince. I just express the information. If you accept it, then I just got me some wages. You see what I'm saying? I just got a bonus for selling that product, for selling that insurance to you. And if I get over a certain amount of sales in that day, I might be employee of the month. See how that works? It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? You should never be upset when somebody don't accept your offer. You're offering something that is valuable to people, which is your information and your mentality. These things are valuable. So if you're an atheist or a Satanist and you find value in being a Satanist and worshiping nothing and worshiping yourself and doing satanic rituals throughout the year and eating people and molesting children, then that's valuable to you. So whenever you offer that to somebody else and they reject it, you should not be upset at that person for rejecting your offer.
Yeah, but did you say that the black race was the one that was, because King brought up the fact, something about me being, the whole pedophile thing, you said that the black race is actually the originators of pedophilia. That's what you said to me last night. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and is that video, is that,
but
wait,
we were talking about homosexuality, I think.
No,
but
I don't think
we were talking about pedophilia. I don't think we were talking about pedophilia. I said that
it
I had started
originated.
off by saying that there's a greater propensity in the white culture for sexual liberation, to where they find it completely normal to have sex with animals, children, and the same sex. And you asked me, you asked me, hey dude, don't you hear me talking?
Sorry.
So you asked me, did white people start all of that perversion? And I said no. I said black people started that perversion because everything, all white people derived from black people, including pre-humans. So the devil was originally a black person that was cursed to be white. So that's what I told you yesterday. So when you repeat people, you got to make sure that you repeat the concepts properly. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I want to be able to back my claim up by saying that you've already finished the upload to that video, so it's on your site. First of all,
I uploaded it, and it still never gave me the enhancements, and never gave me the option of the YouTube editor in order to edit the video. So I just deleted both copies.
Okay. So anyway, I asked you about the basis to pedophilia, and you baffled me. You said that actually, Jim, you're wrong. It's not from the white race that it came from, but later on in the, I'm trying to give you some charity here, but later on, the white race now is predominantly known for it, but the origination of it was, as you stated earlier, from the black race, right? Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That baffles me. And now you're saying that the common, society norm is that the white race is known for it.
Yeah, this is yeah.
That's hard to swallow. Where do you the line is what? Where is the line?
The line of what line?
Your judgment between the current standards of what is a pedophilia, and then you stated that the pedophilia actually started from the black race.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, explain yourself.
I just did, you dummy. Is you dumb or what?
All right. It just, how do we get from what you say to where we are today? Is it because there's more white people than the black people, or is it what
It's just more well known because white people are unapologetic about it, and other races hide it.
other races hide it?
Yeah, white people kind of they hide it as well, but since they think it's something that is not a problem, then when it comes out, they just defend themselves. They're like, so what? It doesn't mean anything. I'm not hurting anybody. Things of this nature. So that promotion has gotten out to lots and lots and lots of people.
Okay, are these classified in people that are atheists or religious, or how do you put them in categories? I mean, in the white race only.
And you're talking about the
Yeah,
actual.
what's known today. Yeah, why you're saying it's predominantly in the white society that pedophilia is pronounced or up front in the forefront through the fact that they're white. That's what you're saying.
Because they are the uh, dominating force in the in the world economies and governments and things of this nature. So people have a magnifying glass on them. So you know what I'm saying? Like people have exposed the pedophilia rings, the groups of people who this is their life, this is their culture. That they get into groups and have parties in order to have sex with children. So they have to find a source of these sex partners. So they go around the world, what you call it, adopting children, or they'll go around the world kidnapping children and stuff and things of that nature. There's actual underground economies that you know what I'm saying that pay for abducted children and things of that nature. You ain't know this? This is all stuff that the criminal justice people know all these things.
Well, I've heard of it. I'm not saying I know of it though.
Yeah, that was you're a common person. You know what I'm saying? Like no normal people refuse to look at like the uglier side of reality, so they don't want to see it. So since they don't have not exposed themselves to it, then it's hard to believe that it exists whenever it's presented to them. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, all you have to do is just research it a little. You know what I'm saying? Think of yourself as some type of detective or some type of criminal justice person, like a FBI or CIA or something. Put yourself in that mind frame. It's hard for people to do that too. It's hard for people to put themselves in other people's shoes and try to experience life vicariously through other people. So they can only express themselves based on their personal experiences.
All right.
Yeah,
So
but if you look over there at a police officer, it's easy for me to experience what that police officer is going through because I have an ability to put myself in his shoes. How is he feeling? Because I'm in tune with real emotions. I know how emotions work, and your emotions decide everything.
Okay, I didn't hear the whole thing, but I think what he's kind of getting at is it's just not to do specifically just with pedophilia or anything like that. We in the West or in our developed countries, I should actually say developed countries, because there's other countries that would be considered more Eastern that have same things. Is we're used to this standard body of well, okay, even though there are flaws with it, when you compare it, it's well organized, and well dictated out rules of conduct justice system that we have. Now, don't go quoting me. Don't try and quote that to use that against me, because there are flaws with our current system. But in comparison, it is like it's like the difference between I can't even think of a metaphor now. But in a lot of countries, they just don't have the same level of justice system where they got the same level of organizations, where to the point where even in a way murder itself isn't inherently illegal, other than the harm it causes against different families and their urge to take revenge out on you.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's like in places like that, that's where like slavery and a lot of things that we sit in the laps of luxury on, they don't have, and it's just their way of life. Like, not, it's kind of, I go a good metaphor. It's like housing. Our housing is generally a whole lot better than those in a lot of other countries, because they just have different systems. That some of them use huts, some of them use various existing structures, but then some of us, we build time, and we have this just like housing, we have this infrastructures of police, government laws that have been flushed out, not just simply don't do this, but we have explanations on how and what not to do. I mean, it's like, yeah, you can kill somebody if they're threatening to kill you, but if somebody's standing there minding their own business, you can't go kill them. Where they have much more simpler laws, and so and it's just basically and it's not really laws. It's more like to us it would look more like customs. Like you just don't do this in this place, or everybody's going to beat the am I too loud? Sorry, or am I too quiet?
No,
Somebody just adjusted my level.
Yeah, I can turn back down.
Okay. No, I wasn't sure if something, because I've been messing with my settings trying to avoid a problem I have, so I can't tell how loud I am. I used to know how, but I had to change some settings massively. So, but yeah, no, there are places where like even like arranged marriages are just commonplace. We are used to where it's like we get to choose. We grow up, we get to choose who, if we choose to get married, who do we get married to. But there's still places around the world where your parents choose who you get married to, and what was I thinking? And much the same with like what he's talking about there. It's like places where they don't have these highly structured laws. People get away with things that we call pedophilia, and I kind of agree with our wife's style, but that's just my opinion. But so, did I help your
Absolutely. So you say you are a pedophiliac?
Nope.
Oh, so you agree with our justice system lifestyle, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that I like it. I mean, there's many things wrong with our justice system, but compared to the old system way of doing things, yeah, I know exactly. It's kind of like I know exactly what kind of hut I'm gonna live in. I'm gonna live in a well-furnished, well insulated, well-built structure, compared to the old world. But yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, as I said, a lot of people, we're used to these heavy structures that when we look at things that happen in other countries,
living in near poverty here is complete luxury.
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm on the poor end here, and I have computer, I have food, I have warmth, I have clothes, I have, I don't starve, I don't wonder where my next meal is coming from. Yeah, no, and those same countries, I mean, they don't have, even if they live in a country that technically does have police, there's a lot of countries that the police only police the main cities, and you go outside the main capital cities, and there is no real police force. I mean, you could steal.
Yeah, and let me see. I don't know the word that I'm looking for. It's not smaller countries, but it's less mature countries.
Yeah. Less
the police are even more corrupt than they are here. So here, you might have only the very top officials being absolutely corrupt, 95% of them. But
well, even at that, the level of corruption that our politicians, that Canada, U.S., U.K., Japan politicians have, is they're just smuggling a little bit of money or favored a company. You know, these are tiny things. You know, or loosened.
It's much worse than you think.
Yeah.
They are the drug dealers that actually smuggle in all the drugs into this country. So, but this is only at the. What I'm saying is, in a mature country like this, only the top officials are corrupt. But where in a less mature country, the traffic cop is corrupt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we have that issue here, but that's not, it's not systemic. It's not structural. It's not trickled down from the higher ups. The traffic cops here that are corrupt is due to their personal upbringings of being.
Oh, wait a minute! You're saying now you're going to go to their personal? Wouldn't you could consider training, like how the police officers are trained first?
Absolutely,
I have to agree with that.
Absolutely not.
Like
what?
No,
I mean, you're
I'm
serious.
sorry, I agree.
Because they're trained. They're trained to.
Yeah, but you put personal. You said personal, and that's like, oh, okay. They come onto the cop force. Who, most of the cops that basically speaking, come from the military. They've got training. I know that most of the time that when they say in the
military, the military does not make a person incorrupt.
No. I'm not saying that either.
No.
Corruption comes from personal upbringing that allows.
Yeah, you're making it personal, right? I understand that.
Yeah, so like I said, cops are trained to respond based on particular behaviors that they notice. So
what?
Yes,
not always.
Dude,
some
hold on a second, man. Let me get my thought out. Didn't I let you?
Okay. Go. Sorry.
All right, so police officers are trained to look at something, deem it illegal, and then respond to the illegality that they see, whether it be an infraction, illegality, where it's just a traffic ticket, or somebody beating up a person, and they see this, and they are respond to go towards the danger, and temporarily deal with the situation. So this is what they're trained to do. They're not trained to see a black person with dreads and then go shoot them in the face. That's just something that they personally want to do that day because they just are brought up retarded. They're just racist.
Yep. That I agree with. Yeah, there's just some. Sadly, you're just going to get some humans that just can't shake whatever environment they're parent, whatever culture. Use the word culture. It's not quite the right word, but whatever culture their family line has come from.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't ever quite understood it myself, but I've seen the pattern enough to say, yeah, there's something there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I mean,
it's like a revenge thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I grew up fighting against the cops. So the black officers who would patrol our neighborhood, they grew up with the gentlemen who were 10 years older than me. So they had grown up fighting against their own neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, and getting beat up and things like that. See, in the 1990s, violence was very, very bad everywhere. So the black people in our communities who grew up fighting in those oppressed areas, they would have to fight. They didn't have anybody to fight, so they had to fight each other. Okay, so they got beat up, and then they grew up to be police officers in order to exact revenge on people like that. It just traumatized them in that way. See what I'm saying?
But also in the States too, you got the problem of businesses trying to dominate the country. I mean, like up in Canada here, you know, we still got a nice balance going on. It's you know, I almost jokingly I almost jokingly make the joke that the U.S. companies are jealous of the third world countries where they can exploit the people, and so a lot of your problems kind of stem from there. You know, I mean, you got things not being done properly, and for different reasons compared to actual third world countries. Like, what was it? There's not particularly a big fan of that channel, but they did point out something solid about how there's a big industry of making because the training is licensed out to private organizations. There's a big. I hear myself echoing. Am I transmitting myself too loudly?
Jim, let me take a break here.
Sorry, I'll take care of it. Sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Let me take a break here and introduce the big homie. Arata Za. How you doing this evening? Shalom.
Shalom King. How you doing today?
Oh, pretty good, man.
How's everybody doing?
Ding ding, round two.
Not bad.
What's up, Jim?
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right, man.
So, what do you think? What do you think about the police training? The way the police are trained. Now, claim says that there's a personal aspect beyond the training. Like a cop has a background, his own personal history. What's your opinion on that? You think that those cops are going to use their own personal history as far as profiling somebody or anything like that? What's your opinion?
Well, I think sadly life
Howdy, Hannah.
has a bad impact, and sometimes people naturally like to clump things together.
Hey, Jim, who did you ask that question to?
Azarata.
Okay. Hey, you gonna respond?
Yeah, that's
I will.
I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, that was for him.
Yeah, I think it's a personal aspect behind it because if it wasn't, it wouldn't happen so much like on camera, cold blooded. You know, they make it seem like it's a struggle, but really they the one that's being on the offensive. You know, they not defending nothing. So, you know, that stigma, they have a stigma about us that they automatically fear us. I believe, you know.
Did that answer your question, Jim?
Actually, no, because then he has to determine which color or creed or ethnic background the cop is, because there's a multitude of them. So it's
okay. I put it like this: they have a fraternity of police. They take oaths of brotherhoods and things that they do. You know what I mean? When they do some dirt, they take up for each other, and you know, they don't hold each other accountable. It's always the other person's fault, and that's something that's got to be rectified.
so it's like if it happens in Vegas, it stays in Vegas type of attitude.
Yeah, that's the way they feel.
Actually, the one thing I'm going to say is because we have a parallel of that up here. Or I should say we had a parallel of that up here. For a while in the earlys, the police were getting pretty racist to natives up here, and it was starting to parallel. But we had a little bit of a big crackdown in our police force and the way they were trained and stuff like that. And even though there's still remnants of it, it's largely disappeared. Now we're starting to get just a racist against being male up here.
I think about it like this. Okay, back in the day you had the KKK, and they when they got like I don't want to say dismembered, but when they went underground, they took off the white robes and hats and put on suits and ties and became judges and things of that nature. And these are the people who are running the country. They have a racist overtone, and they show it, and like literally people don't care.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They were already judges when they were bold and brazen about walking out in public with their traditional Catholic garments on. You know what I'm saying? So before slavery ended, they were the governing people. They were the sheriff. They were the judges and stuff like that. So they made sure that power did not leave from their heritage.
Yeah, and now you got these ground crackers on the police force who even going along with it, and they won't raise a finger to help. You know what I mean? The people who getting shot down in the street.
The floor is open.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm totally with you guys. I've been an activist for a real long time about that issue. I was writing letters to the paper, and they militarized this police force. And what it is this government spending. They're either pouring money into the military, and then there's not enough wars to justify it. So then they started building up the police force, and they militarized them. They've got them wearing this armor and gladiator shit now. And if you look at the like the Occupy Wall Street people, oh yeah, they came out there with tear gas, and they're all dressed up in these robot suits and stuff, driving tanks, and it's all this conservative agenda. They're gonna crack down on everybody, and I believe it originally started out just to take votes away from hippies and black people in the 60s. Nixon's on tape saying it. We got to get some way to get them to stop voting. And what it was, you go in there and arrest them for some little joint and charge them with a felony. Now they can't vote. Now they can't get a job. They're powerless. And that's what. And they kept it up, and they kept ramping it up, and more and more drug war. Meanwhile, nobody's investigating Wall Street insider trading deals, where they're making billions of dollars, offshore accounts, none of that. There's nobody looking into any of that. But boy, a little bit of weed, oh hell yeah, you got 8 cops over there searching your pockets and shit. I know exactly what it's all about, man. I'm there. I agree with you.
Well, it's all about the dollar. They've down in the States there, and it's starting to happen up here, but because of that, it's a little tightly regulated. It's a little harder. But civil forfeiture laws have pretty much encouraged cops to just rob because it's legitimately legal. I mean, human nature tends to a combination of laziness, groupthink, and what's the third one? Laziness, groupthink, and I can't think of the third one now. My brain just farted badly. So, and I gotta go get food anyway, so I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, it's like they passed that Patriot Act that allowed them to go into your home without getting a warrant, which violates the Constitution because that's unconstitutional. But they said, well, it's going to be a secret home search, and we're going to do this for terrorism. They passed all those laws. Well, guess whose home they went into first and arrested? A black guy for cocaine. Had nothing to do with terrorism. It's just the same old abuse it always has been, and it's just sickening. They're going to have to cut back on it somehow, but they're wanting to get us where we're all being tracked and numbered and recorded and all that kind of stuff before it's over.
It's not going to be, because who's making all this stuff for the United States military is all private companies now.
Yeah.
The government now has an interest in buying as much material and as much armor or whatever you want to call it from them. It's like sucking on the tit. They can't not stop buying.
Yeah.
So if they're not using it to deploy for foreign affairs, they're going to use it for domestic. If they don't use it for domestic, then now we have a problem to our economy, because our economy is actually really tightly wrapped up in this thanks to the trillions of dollars being spent there. So now you've got a problem. Okay, well, we don't have enough wars going on, or we're not deploying enough weapons and bombs and things like that. So what's the next best thing? Well, we have a surplus of weapons and armor that we didn't use. Let's just give it, hand it off to the police force, whoever requests it. Doesn't matter if their municipality maybe has like 1,000 people living in this tiny village in New York or something.
Right.
Let's give them a Bearcat.
Yeah,
what are they getting a Bearcat for?
M-Ramps. Hell yeah, it's ridiculous. And that's what they do. That way they can be constantly spending on this military stuff. You know, and the same people that don't mind voting millions for all these high-tech bombers, and you remember we're fighting Taliban guys driving around pickup trucks over there in Toyotas, and they're telling us we need high-tech systems. These people don't have an Air Force, don't have a Navy, nothing. It's the biggest sham ever just to get people in this war mode, and you can't question it. You know, and they just keep spending on it. But then when it comes time to raise the minimum wage, oh, hell no, we can't do that. Oh, it's bad for businesses. You know, these same damn businesses are making record profits and stocking it over in offshore accounts and paying record low taxes. You know, and no, we can't raise the minimum wage. It's just ridiculous. And then it's supposed to have a Supreme Court justice right now, and we're getting robbed out of one. So they had that conservative court that whole time. Now it's sitting empty, and all of a sudden we got a black president, and we can't have a Supreme Court justice. We got to wait till maybe a white one gets in there. It is ridiculous. I agree.
Hey, I want to shout out Hebrew Perry right fast. What's up, Akim?
The big homie.
What's good, big bro? How y'all brothers doing, man?
Very.
I was just with y'all. What time was 5:30 in the morning? You know, I had to tune in. What's good,
It
though?
was like 7.
Yeah, we didn't finish till 7:30, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's the only one who's not a flat earther.
No, I'm a round earther.
Yep.
Keep everybody in the chat, man.
Most Israelites,
the moon is round.
round earther.
The moon is round too, man. We can see how the moon looks.
Yeah. So
A light up, it just appears around.
yeah. So what it is, it's just a culture of greed that is from the beginning of our paradigm, which is from Adam and Eve. It's a culture of greed. So that mentality has been passed down through the ages until today, and it's just natural for them to be greedy like that. You know, you got these CEOs who make, you know, the lion's share profit, and they make $15-20 million a year, and then so when these people who are lobbying for a higher minimum wage are doing that purposely in order to replace the workers with machinery, just like they have done historically. I'm saying, as soon as the technology started getting to where the people of that particular industry can be replaced, like the farmers, the what am I trying to call them? The slaves on the farms. They were replaced by machinery. Once the technology got to a level of that it can be the people can be replaced, they just get rid of them, and you know what I'm saying, and they do long promotions and of that mentality of, okay, we're getting ready to move to the next level of greed, so everybody talk about it, and everybody do false flags.
And if you look at the economics of it, it doesn't make sense. If you give a person $1,000, I hear people say, well, we give away too much welfare. I say, well, look, you give somebody $1,000. I'm sorry?
No, I was making a comment like, oh my God, they have no idea how little welfare affects the GDP.
Well, the thing about the economics of it is, if you spend $1,000 to a family so that they can feed their kids and pay their bills, then they're going to put all of that money immediately back into the community. They're going to go to the grocery store, they're going to pay their cable bill, they're going to have a guy work on the roof, and it all will set off a chain reaction. And that person can spend it with somebody else, and that one can spend it with somebody else. And that way, that $1,000 can generate $100,000 in economic growth, because it sets off that chain reaction of spending. Whereas if you take $1,000 and put it into some new high-tech bomber project that's going to sit on a runway or an aircraft carrier and never be used, and then finally scrapped for a newer, better one down the road, it generates nothing. It dead ends. It just sucks the money out of the economy, and it sits there. So, you know, I say go ahead. You know, the welfare isn't hurting us like that military spending is.
I never heard truer words spoken, man. Like the way that was so true what you just said, bro.
Thank you.
And can I ask you a question real
If
quick?
I can step in?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah.
Your claim came really close to describing the capitalistic paradox. Is because when he was getting about, you know, replacing humans, is like the capitalist paradox is it's like to make the product for the cheapest amount possible and sell it for the highest amount possible. Yeah. And so they want to make things for infinitely nothing, and then sell it for infinitely everything. that is the one thing that's coming up. Capitalism, like, don't get me wrong, capitalism is great, has been great for the longest time. It's been better than anything anybody else has come up with, but it itself is starting to run against its own flaws.
But it still is a good model from my personal perspective. But the problem is that everyone is raised differently. So you're outnumbered by people who admire greed, who promote greed, who encourage others to be greedy.
Yes, absolutely. And you know, those people that tell me about that welfare check of $1,000, I say, well, I tell you what, you don't give them that, and they've got 2 kids starving to death at their house and freezing. I said, then they're going to go out and steal that, because they would be immoral if they didn't. I would go out and steal, hell yeah, before I let my kid die there of starvation, hell yeah. So, you know, what are they talking about? I mean,
like this guy, yo, bro. Can I ask? What's your name? You Irish?
Well, my dad's side of the family was Irish. Yeah.
You sound like you Irish, man. I can relate to you, man. I like that.
Thank you. I've been writing into the paper for years about all this stuff. I've been, you know, and watched, you know, as they built it up and lured everybody into war, and then now they're going to be more war. The wars never end now. They don't even declare them. They just get in them and stay in them forever.
Yeah, like we have a
Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. You guys, I'm sorry, Hannah, ladies first.
No, go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to represent for John for a second. John is a fossil expert. Maybe, you know, not like the fullest credentials of everything, you know, but damn, if you guys seen his fossil stuff, what he knows about fossils, if you ever want any evolutionary type of question asked about in the fossil eras, he is an expert. He's really good. That's all I wanted to say.
He's an extremely ugly person.
Can't help that. But I do have an IQ of 600. About average.
Oh, John, you're gonna like this. Yesterday,
I heard that Nebraska man was actually a tooth of a hog. Is that true?
Nobody ever used that Nebraska man for evolution. You need to talk about stuff we really got.
Let me ask you this.
Why don't you talk about Georgicus, or let's talk about Forensis or Heidelbergensis?
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How do you date a fossil?
Well, there's several different ways.
Okay. If you find a fossil in the ground, are you able to date it from the layer that it's in?
Usually that's a pretty predictable way, because only certain species live during certain times. But there's different ways we can measure the ages of the layers, the sedimentary layers. So there's ice core samples, there's varb layers, there's radioactive decay rates, there's position within the geological column. Also, they can be matched up by the changing of the iron fillings in the rock. The north and south pole have shifted about 25 times. And when they do, the ferrous material in the rock will change direction like a compass. And it'll point north, and then it goes south. So what you're doing is you're going up these rock layers, all the ferrous material is pointing north. And then all of a sudden it changes, and it kind of gets mixed up, and it doesn't really know where to go. And then the layer above that, then it's pointing south. And so what that is changing times. Also, you can look at rock layers where they alternate between different types of rock, like limestone and shale is an example I use. And if you look up a hillside, it'll be like a layer of limestone, then it'll go to shale, then it goes to limestone. And what this is rising and lowering sea levels. So shale is laid down in deep waters and calm waters, whereas limestone's laid down in shallow waters by crushed marine organisms, shells. So when you see a layer of limestone, that means the sea levels were low. And then when you see a layer of shale, it means the sea levels rose. So probably the climate warmed up on the earth and melted some of the ice, rise sea levels. And then when it got cold again, a lot of it got trapped up on land. And those alternating layers are a good way to match time, too. And there's other ways, too, other clocks. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it.
All right, so
basically guessing. Then.
Yeah, what is the magic spell for the sea fossils that are on top of mountaintops?
That's because the mountaintop. This was actually the guy who discovered this. It was a saint. He was a Christian saint. there's an excellent book about it called Seashells on a Mountaintop, and that was discovered in the 1700s. And what it is they didn't understand about tectonic plate movement. So now we know that there's continental drift. You know how the plates move. So let me give you an example. The ocean floor, there was a subcontinent of India, and it went up and rammed into the continent of China. And when they hit, they overlapped, and the one went up in the air, and it shoved it up in the air. So what it did is it took the part of the ocean floor, and when it overlapped, it shoved it up in the air, and that made the Himalayan mountain ranges. Mm-hmm. So you could go on top of the Himalayan mountain ranges and find seashells, but that's because it was once part of the ocean floor. And there's a great book about it called Seashells on a Mountaintop, and the guy who's discovered it was a Christian saint. So yeah.
Okay, is that the same magic spell used to explain whale fossils in the desert?
It's not a magic spell. It's just.
I don't know what you're talking about. Mountain range formation, tectonic plates.
No, he's referring to when land masses change.
Sea fossils.
How do you know how they discovered the tectonic plate movement?
I said sea fossils in the desert.
Right. Do you know how they discovered plate tectonic movement?
From a magic spell book, from Harry Potter's book. Book of Spells.
Not exactly. They connected what's called index fossils, where they matched up, and then they could put together those sutures where it used to be and piece that all together. The fossil record's totally predictable, and I can even prove it to you.
Oh, John, what I was going to mention before, somebody was telling me we found humans with below the K2 boundary.
Yeah,
that was quite a fun time.
No.
That was quite a fun time. I was trying to explain it. They were just like, no, you can find humans everywhere. I'm like, not below the K2, even below the K2. No, listen.
Yeah, that's the flood issue again, right?
Each geological era.
I mean, what he, TM. I'm with TMH on that. I believe that I would rather believe it was a flood than believe that a mountain over a course of millions of years rose from the seabed, as high as it is. That's just a theory, though. The whole.
That's hard for you to believe that. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, but science knows what they're talking about. You can believe anything you want, but science is doing what it's doing. It doesn't really matter.
He's not overlapping it.
Science don't say that that's a fact. It's a theory.
What?
It's not a provable fact. This is just a theory.
Wrong.
Well, just so we can clarify, I think there's when we discuss theory in scientific terminology, it's different than what you and I may think of theory. Usually we think of it as something, okay, I have an idea or I have an educated guess, let me try to prove or disprove, like a hypothesis. People usually...
And it's still measurable. Yeah, the Himalayan mountain range is still going up in the air. It's measurable. It still goes up every year. There's a good video on it that I could show you. It's like a little illustration. Maybe I'll post a link. Let me find it. I'll post a link.
John, don't cut the lady off, please.
I'm sorry. What was that?
He said, don't post a link, please.
Yeah. But when scientists discuss theory, what they're discussing is a set of facts that have gone through the paces that have collected together in an embodiment of a certain, I don't want to say theory because then that's just using the same word, a certain hypothesis, and this hypothesis has been verified.
We know what scientific theories are, man.
Yeah, we know about the science. We know that most of that stuff, we know that all that stuff is theory. So we're not even going to get into that argument.
Right, but I think you're misunderstanding what theory means.
Hold on 1 second.
Do you mind if I just...
Hold on, everybody, hold on 1 second.
Let her talk.
Whenever you hear my voice, fall the fuck back. Especially you, Opal. Alright, now, like I said, we understand definitions very well. So we find it annoying whenever definitions come out. You know what I'm saying? So like, if we didn't know what it meant, we could just easily and simply Google it and then look up the definition.
Well, I didn't do it to be insulting or anything. I apologize if it came out that way. It's just
no problem. But I'm trying to get to some type of point, and now you're throwing my train of thought off a little bit here.
Well, because the issue is that when I'm hearing people discuss a theory, saying it's just a theory, well, it holds a little bit more weight.
What I'm trying to get to is another question. We can just move on to, you know what I'm saying?
Shalom, Mama Zaya, brother.
Question then.
Right quick, I gotta ask something to Jim.
Hold on a second. So, shalom, too, bro. All right, now my question to the science heads, and then I'm gonna let Amaziah speak for a second to Jim, but then I want you guys to answer this after that exchange, which is, do scientists have a theory of unexpected changes? You know what I'm saying, like a rapid change theory about things, about any particular science. All right, go ahead, Amaziah.
Only they science.
Jim, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, shalom, Jim. Hey, send me the link to that GoFundMe page, man, that you said you was making for the brothers.
Where did I stay? I was gonna do that.
You said you was gonna make a GoFundMe page to the brothers, man, for reparations.
Did I?
Yeah.
Reparations.
Did he not say that?
Yeah, he said it a long time ago.
No, I remember Claim asked me for $5,000, and I said, "What do you want me to do? Start a GoFundMe?"
This ain't got nothing to do with the bar. You told my other brothers that you was gonna make a GoFundMe page.
You need a GoFundMe page?
No, you told. I mean, yeah, I'll take one, but you told my other brothers that you was gonna make a GoFundMe page.
You got proof of this?
Yeah, we got it on tape.
Okay, well then just show me.
Amaziah, I'll make us a GoFundMe page.
Hey, he's confident about that because he knows King, he knows Al-Sir had took down the video.
Hey, DeBar. Okay, I understand that, but hey, DeBar, man, I'm gonna be watching y'all live stream, man.
Okay.
All right, I'm out.
But look, I could make a GoFundMe page for us. I got a GoFundMe page myself, my personal one. I could make one. It's not that.
Hey, Warrior Hebrew, man, I'm gonna be in contact with you here in a little bit.
Okay, bro.
All right, shalom.
Shalom, big bro.
Shalom, bro.
Let me repeat my question, and then you can ask me questions to clarify my question, which is, do the sciences have any type of rapid event scenarios? Like, I asked that because from my paradigm, the flood caused many dimples in the earth that were formed rapidly, and many phenomena in the earth that were formed rapidly. You know what I'm saying, like the trees that are petrified between 6-7 layers and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, do y'all have any?
Yeah, they're polyploids. They're no, you're not going to bring up the. Yeah, go ahead, John. Just no way.
Well, let Hannah. She's got a better speaking voice than I do.
Oh, Palante.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the phone. Go ahead, guys. Sorry, I'm on the phone.
Hey, yo, bro, I think you should have let Hannah go in on the whole theory thing, though, real quick. Give a little 2-3 minutes on that. Because she was kind of breaking down that whole theory thing for us.
I think he's addressing uniformitarianism.
What do you call it?
Uniformitarianism.
And what is that specifically, Mr. Cheetah? What is that?
That means that everything changes slowly, like we see today.
Oh, you talking about what TMH is talking about? Okay, I can dig it, baby.
Yeah, because they think that things have always been changing slowly the way we see them change today. That's an assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like micro.
Do you have
evolution or whatever?
Do they have a rapid situation?
Yeah, there's evidence of catastrophe in the earth. Yeah.
Is it reasonable for a person who does not have a degree in something to think they know more than the ones who do?
Yeah, brother.
Especially if you don't address the issue. You gotta address.
Definitely.
How do you get that?
You gotta address the issues.
The way our school systems is set up, you know, is not really set up to teach. You understand? It's kind of set up to make drones. I mean, the same thing you learn in school, you can learn on your own. You just won't have the benefit of the degree or the benefit of being able to get a job behind it.
You can learn more on your own, probably.
In other words, all the information that someone with a master's degree has learned is because of a focused study on that information. But everyone on Earth has the access to the exact same information that.
Hey, hold on, please, nobody cut me. I want to say this real quick. It was a time in America, like in the 1800s, where they would teach in school that the Egyptians was white. You know, it was a lot of things that that the academia system here in America was off on. They was off on a lot of things. They taught a lot of false. They taught a lot of false things. You understand? So, I mean, I think school is good. School is good. Look, I'm gonna put it like this. I'll say this, and I'm gonna mute my mic. School is good if you want a job. If you're looking to get a job, then yes, go to school because that's what it's good. It's going to train you to get a job. It's going to give you the credentials you need to get a job. But do you necessarily have to go to school to learn? No, you don't. You know, I know brothers that buy books that's from Cambridge, Harvard, that cost $800, $2,000. Understand? You just got to pay for it.
I'll even give you another example. George Washington Carver. Okay. Does he still hold a record for the most inventions or what? You know what I'm saying?
No, I know that Edison had thousands.
Well, we know Edison stole a lot of stuff.
Like a sixth grade education?
But hold on, TMH. Edison stole a lot of stuff from that brother from Russia. What's his name? What's his name?
Nikola Tesla.
Is it reasonable for somebody who's never learned how to fly an airplane?
Hold on, brother. Edison was an idiot. If you listen, who depends on who you talk to, because it's brothers that's just.
Oh my God, you're a mic hog.
All right, I don't mean to be, but I just want to get my point off on this real quick, and I'm gonna mute my mic. What I'm saying is, depending on who you speak to, some people will say Edison was a genius. Some people will say Edison was an idiot, and these people are on the same level as far as academia, the degrees they got. You understand? So, you know, me personally, I believe Edison was an idiot. I just believe he was connected to the right people.
Well, I look at it this way. I mean, I always say I don't need to see a degree for me to believe what you say to be reasonable or to be true. Just like Steve McRae, for example, he doesn't have a degree in astrophysics, but he's studied enough that when asked questions or when questioned by actual astrophysicists, he holds his own. So in that case, he's gone through the paces, and he doesn't have a degree, but I take his word for a lot of things.
He understands it enough the way he knows he's talking about, because you understand it enough the way you can follow him, and that's
right. But that brings me to a point, though. He would not have that sort of level of understanding without a formal education. So to say that, you know, school is good to just get a job, I'd have to disagree with that for a little bit.
All of us know how to read. All of us have a passion for certain studies and subjects to where we can go into it and learn it in depth. You understand? So, I mean, what you're saying is basically what I'm saying. But the whole thing about a formal education, it's like, come on, sis, we all got a formal education in here. Like, cut it out.
Right. I guess where I come in with that is for science to this extent, where we're talking about very specifics of, you know, what does it matter if this would be the case and not this, or could you say that this happened as opposed to this other major theory?
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I can quote people that's in that field, that's experts in that field, that disagree with everything that this brother is saying, and that's one of the main reasons why what he's saying is a theory. Because I could quote somebody that went to their study and they'll totally contradict everything he's saying about the tectonic plates. You understand? That comes from the same academic background that he may come from, if he so happens to have a degree from Harvard and such and forth. And another thing too, the school that you go to depends on a lot on what, you know, on as far as, you know, how much of the truth and what access you have to certain books and all of that.
Hey, I just want to.
We can look. Most of us is Bible experts in here. We can show you.
I want to ask Warrior some questions. I'm glad he knows.
I just wanted to say this right fast. Let me say this right fast. It seemed like these.
Let Hebrew finish what he was saying, man.
Yeah, because that's disrespectful. When the dude that said my cock, I'm an expert in whipping ass. You understand that? So I live on 140th. Let me finish my stay. I live on 140th Street in Harlem. You understand? So if you was to say that to me, I would smack the shit out you. So that was very disrespectful for you. But like I was saying, you know, like I said, I can find an expert that's quoting exactly what you're quoting, and he will totally disagree with you. And with that, I'm gonna mute my mic after that because there's a lot of people.
Okay, I gotta step in here.
I just want to finish. I'm sorry, John. Do you mind? Just really quickly to Jim's point, I think he was saying that mainly to my defense, being that I was in the middle of speaking, but that's okay. You know, I don't mind being interrupted, so you know, not a big deal for me. The point that I was making before is, in the field of science like this, there has to be disagreement on things. Nothing is 100% absolute in any regard. Everything is up for questioning. So if there weren't opponents on both sides, even for something as highly regarded as a theory, well, the field of science just doesn't work then. It would become, you know, an echo chamber to the up degree where not much progress would be done. But
that's why you have exact sciences and you have theoretical sciences.
Yeah, I was
Science
gonna
is
say,
what you can know.
what does science, the etymology of science? Do you know, Hannah?
I'm sorry, there was people speaking. What did you say?
Do you know the etymology of science, the meaning of it?
What are you referring to specifically, like the philosophical
definition
origins? Or?
Yeah, the definition of science means what you can know.
Definition of the word song, of the word itself.
The etymology, yeah.
I have one idea, but please, you can tell me.
If I'm correct, it's to know, right? And it seemed like science changes every few years, and these people really do have an agenda to keep you confused and blind and from the truth. Because if they was really into science, they would when they confirm it, it would be the truth. But they switch up so much. Like Deval was saying that do they have a rapid change theory? The only thing that rapidly changed is their science.
Right, but to understand this is to understand the field of science. It is an evolving field. It's meant to be changed over time as new information comes in, as better practices and better theories and more creativity enters the field. We progress in the field of science and what we know. For example, you know, evolution from when Darwin posited it has changed extensively to what we have today, our understanding of it today. And of course, you can disagree with it. I wholeheartedly welcome it. You know, I'm entirely, you know, the point of science is for you to disagree and to show counter evidence or to argue about it. That's fine.
It's religion. That's correct.
Yeah, it's a religion then.
Why is it a religion?
Yeah.
Because it's
a belief.
It's
not.
I just said you'd have to present evidence.
That it's a religion. I'm sorry, Hannah.
It's called science. They got a religion called Scientology.
No. Hang on a second.
Scientology has no practice on the actual theory, the actual scientific field. That's just the name.
That's what you think.
But Jungle, you think that Jungle, you really think that science is a religion?
It's a belief, yeah, based on no fact. I mean, based on no fact. I mean, as far as evolution isn't science. It's a belief,
but you wouldn't say the whole
fact.
science is belief is a religion, though. You wouldn't say it's belief. Science, not evolution. Science is
right.
There's a lot of good science is stuff we can know, like relativity and stuff. It's observed, but if it's not something you can know, it's not science, and evolution is not science because you can't know it. It's a belief.
I just gave the general, the first theory that popped into my mind was evolution. I'm referring to the field of science itself. So I think you would agree that science is not a religion, or it's not just a belief.
Science is what you can know. Like the guy said, the word means it's what you can know. And if you can't know, it's not science.
Right, but in science, we encourage those to come and try to argue a point, but not argue as far as philosophically. That's only one small drop in the bucket. You'd have to present evidence and studies and counter hypotheses and show relevant evidence to back up what you're claiming. And then in the scientific forum, you'd have to then compare your theory, not theory, I should say, your hypothesis or your findings with those of other scientists. And if something is off.
Okay,
evolution never had any evidence.
Well, I'm not talking about evolution specifically. I'm giving a very general, idea. John, I'm sorry, you've been waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said he disagreed with plate tectonics and stuff like that. And they've got all this.
No, I never disagreed with plate tectonics.
We're not talking about you specifically.
No jungle, please. This was to Warrior, and like he said, Thomas Edison was an idiot. Now, Thomas Edison has over 1,000 patents. He invented the electric light bulb that we use today.
All that shit.
Let me finish. Hey, let me finish. None of that.
A lot of that shit, man.
Hey, Jim, man, help. Okay, he invented the electric light bulb, power
John,
utilities,
it's not my room.
sound recording, motion pictures, the damn movies he made. He made record players, movies, voice recorders, a battery, electrical power, and the telegraph.
Okay,
and this guy's an idiot?
Look, I'm going to interject. All that shit that you talking about he made, he stole. Just like a lot of those so-called Jewish record producers was stealing music from black folks. Just like at that time, a black man created the light bulb and all that shit. He was stealing a lot of inventions. Why? He was in a position. That's why I say he was an idiot, because he was in a position. He was hooked up with the right people, and that's what they was doing at that time. Don't act like that time was perfect. A lot of shit that we researched from that time, when we look at it today, it was totally wrong. Especially,
I just told you that you were totally wrong in your statement.
Well, in other words, what he's saying is that Edison had a company, and all the people that worked for him and their ideas was put into the company, which Edison owned, and Edison got the credit for it. That's what he's saying, basically.
And with a broader stroke than that, whether they was working for him or not, he was stealing ideas from people. Whether they was working for him or not, he was just stealing shit. He was in a position to do so. It was guys that was beefing
like that with the AC.
For instance, let's talk about AC and DC current.
I think we're getting a little bit
Edison wanted us. This is why I call Edison an idiot.
Yeah,
hold on. Look,
yeah,
Edison.
Thanks. I'll give up.
Okay, you want to go into DC and AC current and how that works? As a matter of fact, we'll let Planet handle that, because I ain't even got to go, because Planet knows about that. So Planet will explain to you what Edison's idea on his thing was direct current, and Nikola Tesla thing was AC current. They didn't want his Nikola Tesla's thing to come out because it was free energy. They was looking for a way to make money off it. Edison was on the side of the people who was willing to make money off it. So as far as what they was going to give the people, they wanted you to put a big bulky ass machine in your house that was going to cost you all this money just to transfer electricity from one place to another for your appliances to work. Whereas Nikola Tesla came up with a much better idea than that. Now Thomas Edison went as far as executing like 20 cows just to lie to the people and tell them that AC
smear campaign against Tesla. He used a decent.
Come on, bro. You're not just don't get it fucked up and think just because we black and stereotypes on us, you might not have much experience with black. Don't think you're ignorant.
Nobody has said anything about being black as a race.
No, you're not gonna go there.
He ran away, man.
He didn't run. He was agreeing with what I was saying, which was we strayed severely off topic. Like we're just, whatever one person says, we're just going down that line of track and going a little too far from what the original point was being.
I mean, the original point that I made was that we went to the point that I made. The point that I made was that Thomas Edison was an idiot. And I have a million reasons why I call him an idiot. I don't have enough time to explain why he's an idiot. You know?
I mean, he's not throwing insults at you. I mean, that's really not fair.
Hold on, Perry. Let me backtrack to what happened. He was giving his dissertation about a particular situations, and he was name dropping. So during his name drops, you know what I'm saying? In our mind, we done already researched the pros and cons of these name drops. You know what I'm saying? So we know certain things, and he just admires all these name drop people, and saying that they are wonderful and that they are the inventors, they are the brilliance, they are the brain trust, they are the people intelligent enough to create those things. And Hebrews showed you that they didn't. So you know, you guys are just admiring certain people of history instead of the opposite.
But again, we were discussing, you know, how education can play a role in understanding complicated.
No, I don't blame Hannah. Hannah was taking her time. Hannah wanted to show us what she knows we don't know about science. But what TMH is saying to you, Hannah, is that to us that's a very minute point, because we so past that. We didn't research. We didn't see the whole map. Now you trying to point out a town in Texas when we pretty much know the whole America.
County,
we
Texas,
might miss a town or two, and you trying to show us, look, you missed over this town right here. So let me explain to you about, and we feel like, look, we don't have enough time for all of that. Maybe if we have a personal interview with you, Hannah, then you can go into the every little minute intricate on science. But we're just dealing with the overhead view of it.
Yeah.
I have to respectfully disagree. I was being very extremely general because I didn't want to get into the specifics in science. I'm not one who's very fond of things like, you know, biology and you know, specific fields like that. I wouldn't be able to discuss specifics at all. I was actually being very general with it.
Hey Hannah.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you, would you equate science with truth?
I'm sorry, can you repeat? You cut off first. Would I equate science with what?
With the truth, like, would you consider it a truth?
I would consider science being able to form predictive models, so something that is necessarily true about the universe might come out of it. It's something that is applicable to us. So whether that means truth, I'm not 100% certain. I really wouldn't say that. I wouldn't read it myself. But
so if I say I know something, okay, 2 + 2 is 4, correct?
Yes.
Would it ever change?
Possibly outside of our universe, but we don't know anything outside of our universe, so I wouldn't really
here where we exist.
In our
1
universe,
+ 1
no.
is 2.
Yes, it would be 2.
Would it ever change?
I don't see a scenario where it would.
Do the sciences change?
Those are two different.
Because I know that 1 + 1 is 2. It's not
Right.
my truth. It's not nobody on this panel's truth. It's just the truth. And that's kind of what science is supposed to be. It's supposed to be the truth. You're supposed to know for a
It's the
fact.
pursuit of knowledge, and in this regard, 1 + 1 = 2 is something that we can all understand. It's in its most simplistic form. But if we were to enlarge it to 100 billion fourth to the third power times a negative 3.14, like it's the more convoluted it gets, the harder it is for someone who isn't a mathematician to understand it, and that's fine. We're not supposed to. It's difficult. I don't understand it, but I do defer knowledge to those who
don't understand it because it don't exist for particular sciences. You know what I'm saying? So like you got, like I said earlier, you got theoretical sciences, and then you have exact sciences. So exact sciences are what causes mechanics, electric situations. You know what I'm saying? Magnetism, pressures. Let's see here. There was another one that was right on the tip of my tongue, but you know what I'm saying? Exact sciences are like that. So you're saying robotics is the other one that I was trying to think of. So now these theoretical sciences are ridiculous. They're ridiculous.
Yeah, it's witchcraft. It's witchcraft.
What field of science is witchcraft?
You got evolution is witchcraft. You got what else?
Big Bang.
Gravity is witchcraft. Big Bang. Witchcraft. Lots of different theoretical sciences.
But I don't think she understands what y'all mean by witchcraft.
I was actually just about to ask. What do you
don't even understand how witchcraft is worked today. She don't understand. Like, but it's all good. Let's go into something else. Hold on, Meekness. Let's let Jim speak real quick.
I want Planet to jump in on that because you know what I mean he's very knowledgeable in the science area.
Well, either Jim or Planet need to come in now, and then
I want to shout him.
Then let him come in. You know.
I just wanted to say shout him out too. Say shalom to him.
Yeah, shalom to Well, I don't know about all that, but you know what's up, Hannah? What's up, Big Planet? You know what I mean? And to the homie Jim, I ain't mean no disrespect by coming at you like that earlier, man. I apologize, okay?
Yes, no problem. Not a problem. So,
you apologize to Jim. He's a peasant.
Okay.
You won't say shalom though.
What I'm saying is like I'm not with all that reckless talking back and forth over the line.
Wait a minute. Can I ask you a question? My middle name has Salem. How is it pronounced in Hebrew?
What's your name?
My middle name is Salam.
Shalom.
S-A-L-E-M. My middle name.
Well, that's probably a derivative of shalom. That would mean peace.
Okay.
Salem.
There we go.
Yeah, in English you say Salem, and
Salem, yeah.
in Hebrew you say Shalem.
Salem.
No, when you go into Hebrew, when you go in, see, the thing about language is funny. God wanted Hebrew to have a more spiritual definitive to it than any other language. That's why Hebrew is the first language. So every language was built off of Hebrew. So it's so many layers upon Hebrew that the words tend to take on an ancient spiritual type of aura to it.
Hallelujah.
So to say. You understand? Just to touch on that. But yes, it's different. Some people say Salem. Shalom means, but Shalom may mean peace and peace to the elect at the same time. Like it's because it's such an ancient language that everything was built off of it. You understand?
Come on, Plan 8.
Hallelujah.
Well, not
you guys say hallelujah, right?
Yeah.
What, you a Christian, big bro? The dude with the cheetah in the avatar?
He's a
young
earth creationist.
Okay, your name is Jungle. I keep forgetting. Jungle, where your father from?
That's a good question because he's from Kansas.
That's a simple question, bro. I just was,
The cheetah nigga.
Kansas.
Oh, okay, I hear you, bro. I'm gonna fall back.
Mother.
It dropped out. I'm making niggas drop out and shit. Like I'm gonna fall back, man.
Look, you gonna fall back after everybody.
Where'd everybody go?
I don't want cheetah to drop out looks. But no, I didn't mean like Kansas. I meant like, is your father Italian, Irish? You know what I mean? English, like German, white man. Like
it's hard to say, but he's quite a bit of Irish. I mean, it's through my father that I'm directly descended from every Irish king.
Your dad's Irish?
Yeah, he's quite a bit Irish.
But you know, when you're talking about Irish and Italians, y'all, it's a lot of confusion. The scripture call it confusion of faces. It's a lot of that going on with Italy and Ireland and Scotland and a few other places too, but mainly Scotland, Italy, and Ireland. There's a lot of confusion of faces going on, meaning a lot of Israelites are still heavily mingled in those areas, even though those people may tend to look a certain different.
Right, I know what you're saying. I'm over half Irish.
It's more of a spiritual thing, like.
Yeah, I'm over half Irish. I know that you guys respect the Irish people. I know that.
Yeah. You can't deny history, man. You can't deny facts either. You know.
Hey, I wanted to ask Plan 8. Is science just a test model? What do they consider science?
Yeah, Mike ain't working.
Science is what we can validate. I mean, if you can't validate it, it's not science. You can't know it, and so
there you
that's
go.
my answer.
And to make this, that's why they have a term called scientific theory.
Yo, Robert, refresh, man.
Put that on a lot of things. They say it's a theory based on facts, and that's what Hannah was kind of alluding to somewhat in her little dialogue. But that's why they put scientific facts on a lot of things. You know, they call it.
Listen. See, you soft on the ladies, but she tried to go into she tried to explain theoretical science to it, talking about theory in science is not the same as social theory.
Well, at the end of the day,
right, I agree with that.
At the end of the day, I believe in the scripture, right? And they was just, I feel like all three of them was being very condescending. Damn, who background is that?
That's mine, man. I'm sorry.
That's you, bro? What happened? Your kids got...
No, I got a 2-year-old, man. It's just, he's ballistic, dude. He's like a mini Hulk. He's a mini Hulk, dude. He's a mini Hulk. He's smashing everything.
Smashing, Hulk smashing.
Hulk smashing. Listen, every professor I've ever spoken to since I started my master's in applied physics and even on undergraduate level, you know, we as students all talk about it. You know, we actually discussed the definition of science, and every professor all agree it's just a form of religion for them. It's something that, you know, scientists, it's something that they're immersed in every day. They're looking to prove, disprove, discover, invent, develop something, and whatever area you want to pick with regard to science.
My thing with them is just they was just being kind of.
It's a form of.
I don't have a problem with them feeling like that. I know what science is. I don't have a problem with that. My whole thing was they was being condescending. It was like, if we're gonna come over here and we're gonna teach you guys what we feel like teaching you guys for the day, and if you don't want to learn, then we'll just leave. And that was their whole thing. They wanted to put out, but they didn't want to. They take.
There you go. Yeah. Well, I'll give you an example. I'm taking a course right now, research methods. All right, for, you know, it's just an introductory course for the graduate students that we have to take as a prerequisite to develop our research paper. And in the description that the professor actually put for the classroom, he specifically typed, "I hope you enjoy the tailored program we have prepared for you." Those were the words, exactly. I hope you enjoyed the next 16 weeks of the tailored program we have developed for you. Tailored. Tailored.
I know, that's the key word, is tailored.
It's well or what they want you to know at the moment so that you can cope with the job that you're going to be doing.
Well, I'll give you an example.
That's crazy that they even told you. Like, they really think, you know what that tells me? That they feel like 98% of the population is already tailored. So they get something like that.
Let me tell you where it gets worse, okay? When I looked into the lesson plan that they had prepared, you have to choose, you know, for the first week, you have to choose a research topic to talk about for your final research paper, okay? And they literally have 35 topics and research questions already prepared, okay? And it says in the bottom of the document, you don't have to choose these that have been pre-selected. You can choose one on your own, but be sure to email me to get it approved by the Institutional Review Board, the IRB, okay? Well, I decided not to pick any of those topics. I picked my own, which involves artificial intelligence. When he looked at my research question and for the first week of how I'm going to lay it all out, he sent me an email saying, trying to discourage me, saying this is going to be a daunting project. Maybe you might want to choose one of the other topics or just modify it. I said, no, I'm not going to modify it. I know what I'm talking about. Well, let's just hope that it falls within the guidelines of the grading for this course. I said, hope? I'm sorry, but there's not going to be any hope. I know this subject better than you. We got on the phone. He says, you know, you're sounding a bit too confident and arrogant of yourself. And I said, yeah, and you sound a little bit more condescending, like you think you know what I know and you know what I'm going to talk about. You don't even know what I'm going to talk about when it comes to AI. So we left it at that, and, you know, so far so good, but they literally, if you talk about a topic that they may not be comfortable with or they don't want you to talk about, they will try to encourage you or discourage you from talking about that subject and picking something that falls along the status quo, because if you go against that, then they're going to be more rigorous with grading your work rather than treating you like every other student who is basically saying, yes, sir, master, yes, sir, I'll write about this, I'll talk about this, I promise I won't talk about nothing else. Yeah, and I just happen to be I just happen to be attending a reputable institution, okay, Johns Hopkins University, and the program is identical to what it would be if I was on campus. Literally, I'm logged in I'm logged in just like every other summer school student for the summer to take this course. It's live.
Shalom, Madan.
Yahweh power, brother.
Khan.
Yeah, that's my new greeting right there, man. Yahweh power.
Yeah. So we went in on.
Hold on, chill, TMH. You wailing? My Don. Hold on. My Don is my nigga. Let my Don. I want to hit my Don real quick, man. My Don got that good energy. My Don was popping, man. But how you was your day?
Oh man, you know, brother, same old soup, just reheated, man. I can't complain. Just maintain, keep the most high first. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Everything was good with the kids. Everybody good with the family. Everybody.
Oh yeah, man. Business was good today. You know what I'm saying? So I just seen the link. So you know, I said I got to hook up with my real brothers. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't really got no homies down here. So y'all my homies.
Okay.
No doubt. That's my nigga. Big up to you, big bro.
Always,
big up to you too, brother, and all the brothers on the panel as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to update you on what we kind of went over. You know what I'm saying? We started out talking about like, I guess it started kind of like talking about basically mentality,
the shootings, the police,
and behaviors, and how they affect the police training. You know what I'm saying? They take the training, get proficient in pointing out illegalities and stuff like that, but then they get real close to the line and cross the line because their personal upbringings just make them focus on certain people. Then we you know what I'm saying, we started talking about different sciences and stuff like that. So I think that's where we're at now.
Okay, cool.
The problem I see with the local and state law enforcement, something that they don't want to do what the federal government is doing, is that there was a recommendation made about 20 some odd years ago that the well-regulated militia, which is the police, should undergo the same security screening protocols that U.S. intelligence community people go through, which you have to conduct what's called a background counterintelligence polygraph. Okay? And the proposal that was submitted was that to combat this, the racial culture that was being suppressed in law enforcement, especially with the academies when these kids get screened to become law enforcement officers, is that they wanted the questions to specifically be brought up to a candidate. Are you affiliated, associated, or do you have any bias or prejudice against any specific ethnic or cultural group that would affect your ability to do your job? Answer, yes or no. And the police unions got together and says, absolutely no way we will allow that to happen. And that's why local police agencies will not allow for their officers or their candidates to become officers to be subjected to a polygraph examination to literally pinpoint if this person would literally pass with flying colors to say, hey, I'm not a racist, it would never affect me, I love everyone, so on and so forth. Because if you polygraphed every officer, I'm not just saying black or white, every officer just take the NYPD. If you were the background 80,000 police officers at NYPD, you'd probably end up with 10,000 NYPD officers after you were left, who were actually good officers who could go on the street and they don't give a shit what color you are. You break the law, that's it.
Dig this, bro. Hold on, let me say this real quick, Tim, man. To my nigga Planet, look, dig this, big homie, right? Now look, you got at least 5 dudes in the chat. At least 5 of them, right? Real reputable niggas. And you trying to get your shit off, you need us because you got the master plan. And the reason why we fuck with you is because you got the bread. You set up the way you could finance all of us right now. And you could take the whole project to another level, right?
True that.
And look, in order to finance the core 5, which is me, TMH, the brother Meekness, Young Mike Dunn, You dig? And Messiah. That call 5, right? You can finance us right now by just sending 30 grand to each and every one of our motherfucking PayPals, and we can take this shit to the next level right now. If you that nigga. Now, if you not that nigga, we'll still fuck with you. But that's what we want to know. Can you dig it?
You want to cut yourself to 30G.
Breaking up. You're breaking up. You broke up.
He was sleeping through some of this shit. I mean, I said the brother undercut himself because that's what I was going to talk to Clem about today. He was sleeping. Y'all kept him up till 7:30 in the morning. So I was going to holler at him earlier today because we were going to talk about some things that I sent to him by email to show him, you know, what I had found and how we were going to get everything all set up. I don't fuck with PayPal, and I'm going to tell you I don't fuck with PayPal. In a class action lawsuit where I had an account, and they blocked my account for like 6 fucking months for no apparent reason whatsoever. You know, I read their rules and regulations, their policies, and they said, well, hey, you know, your business, you know.
Like, look, I understand all
No, I'm just saying, I don't fuck with them. I fuck with I deal with the traditional banking system.
All right, all right, so look, I got an account. I got a few accounts, right?
Yeah, bro. If we live on air, don't. All right,
so we're
gonna communicate that shit offline. We're gonna communicate that offline. There's people up in here.
All right, we're gonna do the show.
There's people up in here where that's none of their business.
I hear you, my nigga. So I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna mute the mic.
But yeah, that thing about the police stuff, these officers, you find out. I mean, the government literally could find out real fast who they should keep and who they should let go. And this shit is all about money. This shit is a business, man. This shit is a business. We all know.
You know, yeah, but you know, at a certain point, you know, these people really got all the money they need. You know what I mean? I really think it's a construct that they put in place more than about the money. You know what I mean?
Well, then, have you been listening to the news when they said, "Oh, these are public safety officers"? Think about this: when you hear that they call themselves public safety officers, right? Safety, public safety. Who the fuck are they protecting? Who are they protecting? The
corporations, the bankers.
They're protecting public policy, and public policy says this: depending on what state you in, and any of you guys, just name if you guys are from different states. Go online right now and pull up your state's or local penal code, and then tell me how many laws.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna stop. And I ain't gonna say nothing else for a minute, right? Let me say this real quick, Doug. We living in a time of Jacob's trouble, B. Right now, for us, that shit gonna happen for us anyway. They probably already got every last one of us on the terror list just because we call ourselves Israelites. But we teach our brothers and sisters, don't go online talking reckless. You got a lot of agents out here right now that's trying to get niggas to say, yeah, that nigga that shot the cops, he the man. And we telling niggas not to do that because these agents are trying to get niggas snatched up by Homeland Security. We perfectly aware that we don't have no amendment rights.
That's right.
There was a recent event, man, I got to talk to y'all about, but I want to talk to y'all about it off air because it does have to do with us, and it's pretty crazy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's down here where I'm at, so you know what I mean.
They doing they right now, and I think in Dallas they was doing like on the martial law, and they was rehearsing martial law, you know.
Yeah, that's what it's about. I tell you. That's why. Listen. Brothers,
but you good right now. You in South America, so you laying easy. We in the midst of this shit, nigga. We in Babylon,
and that's what I told you.
So hold on.
We gotta talk about this shit offline, bro.
All right.
We gotta talk about this shit offline because you got somebody up in here who ain't part of what we gonna be doing, dog. We gotta talk about that shit offline. What you think? That's why I gotta talk. Claim and I gotta. Me, Claim, and Amaziah are gonna be talking to put all this shit together like pronto. I'm not talking about fucking taking another 6 months. I'm talking about pronto, so I can get you brothers fucking taken care of and get your shit squared away. And if any of you gonna take these resources and squander them, that's on you. Don't be looking to come fucking back to the door asking for seconds. I need to get you brothers in a stable situation. We all need to get in a stable situation. I'm stable. You brothers got to get stable in your situation so that we can start focusing on getting this shit put together.
That's it. Yeah, so our mind can be.
And that's why I'm telling you. I don't want to keep talking about it.
Hold on, bro. I'm put where I'm at.
They do this off air, bro. They do it off air, man. Yeah, but back on the police, man. You know, they you know, I think like you know how the celebrities get online, like we got to stop this. Let's go out in March. You know, that's what they want. They want you to be in a group, a massive group where they can, you know what I mean, basically shoot you down.
Yeah. Take
you know what I mean? Take pictures, profile you,
all that shit.
Yep.
All that shit. Don't be going out on them fucking marches for that shit. I'm not saying don't support your people, but listen, that's what they want. They want you to be out there because, listen, you know that there's people in those ranks marching with those people. They ain't even got nothing to do with the cause. They there.
That's right. They agents.
Plain clothes, motherfucking undercover federal agents looking for certain types of people. Did you hear the mayor of Dallas say that when they were doing that march and the gunshots went off, they said some dudes dressed up in certain clothes with rifles slinged on around their shoulder took off running, and instead of taking off running with everybody else, these undercover cops took off running after these guys. They caught 20 people, man. How the fuck did they know that 20 guys inside that marching were targets that they were going to be interested in? They knew what the fuck was getting ready to happen.
That's right.
And then that cat that filmed it, I think he was an agent.
You know what I'm saying? They knew. How they going to chase 20 people and you got 100 motherfuckers running in the opposite direction?
Hey, a lot of times too, like some of the rich black people that you see, like you can easily identify them in those groups because most of the time it ain't nothing cultural about them. You know what I'm saying? They won't have no they'll have like short hair, no beard. You know what I mean? And you know, they, like I said, they just won't have nothing cultural about them. You feel what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was watching the video. I watched this shit over and over and over again. I spotted a half a dozen guys in that video that I have seen before, that I didn't work with them before, but I've seen them on scene at doing something else, and I know they're contractors. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
I know they're contractors.
So what you saying? You think this incident happened in Dallas? You think that was staged?
I'm not saying it was staged. I'm saying that when that shit started, okay, those guys were already deployed. See, the way that march started was sort of what they call, what's that term they use? It was called flash mobbing. They did it. They sent out a text message to all these people to say, hey, let's get together, let's go do this.
Yeah.
And law enforcement was already, when that shit happened in Missouri and Louisiana, they had set out a nationwide alert to all the law enforcement agencies, counterterrorism and counterinsurgency. And they said, listen, we're monitoring Twitter, we're monitoring Facebook. There's going to be like a flash mob going on, and they're going to be setting up in Dallas. Go to this location. And they went there, and they already had a target list of people who they were going to be watching, put under surveillance. All right, they already knew there were some militia guys in Texas, because they got militias in Texas, because you know they carry guns. Everybody carried guns in Texas. All right, if you ain't got no criminal record, you carry a gun. But they knew.
I lived there for 8 years.
Yeah, they knew who the militia guys. They had them on the list. The guys that they caught, these were dudes that were, you know, part of the militia. Because here's what caught me. I'm not saying the shit was staged, but what I'm saying is this: the chief of police slipped up and said something he shouldn't have said, and I'm gonna tell you what he said. He says that when the shooting started, right, they thought that there were multiple shooters. And they said that a witness said that they saw two guys dressed in camouflage and some heavy-ass fucking, like, bags, you know, military-type bags, jump into a vehicle and take off. Now, the first thing I thought about was, holy shit, you guys remember that special operations, special forces drill they did? What was it called? Damn, I forgot the name of it. There was a drill that they did in Texas where they had special operations.
Jade Helm?
Yeah, what was it called?
Jade
Helm 15.
Jade Helm, yeah.
Yep.
That's the first thing I started talking about. Those are the fucking, they got Jade Helm started. They trying to kick this shit off now to test it again. And that's the first thing I thought.
I kind of disagree, man, because when you look at it, I mean, to me, that was the most unprofessional attempt to me, man, because anybody with real military training, yeah, I think, in my view, if it was professional, it would have been way more casualties. I think that was
no. You gotta understand, and you brought up a good point, brother. It had to look unprofessional to look natural, like it was just some random shit going on. If it was too well organized and orchestrated, and more people died, all right. You got to understand. I mean, being in the military, there's certain types of strategic operations you set up where you guys heard of false flags, you heard of certain types of psychological operations. It had to look like that. It had to. Now, I'm not saying that's what it was.
Well, let me tell you what I think. This is what I think will happen. What I think will happen is this, because when I first saw it, it took me back to the movie. I don't know how many of y'all seen the movie Spooks Who Sat by the Door. But that's the first thing that came to mind to me, man. I think some brothers watched that movie and just reacted.
I got that joint on my uploaded on my channel.
Hey, yo, don't you remember the scene? Don't you remember the scene when they was on the rooftop shooting at the law?
Yeah.
When I first saw it, that's what it took me back to that movie, man. When them brothers got organized, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but my thing is this: be careful, man, because like I said earlier, you got a lot of aged niggas on here, egging niggas on the right shit online to say things in the video, and understand that you never had no Second Amendment rights.
That's right.
Exactly.
You see, I'm trying to think of this.
It's always in a state of limbo, and when the 60s came in, our leaders sold us out. So we really in a position where we have privilege. And white people is not in a position that much better than us, but they have more privilege than us. But that's our true position, legally. And when they bring that shit out on niggas gonna be surprised. So if you online and you saying to yourself, look, I don't see niggas getting locked up. They ain't paying attention to this channel or me. Yeah, all right. If they want to snatch your ass, they'll snatch your ass. Now, a nigga might be on here talking shit about he gonna do this to the police and this, that, and the third, and you got agents in the chat room egging brothers on to get into that type of conversation.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. You gotta watch. I think a lot of people need to watch that TV series, Limitless.
If you do that, you basically giving Homeland Security the right to snatch your ass up. So, that's what I want to put out there to the people. Don't let these niggas tell you, oh, you see what the whole Tep niggas is doing. Where the Israelites at? Let me.
I don't know if you guys saw this, and this kind of baffled me because here it is. I'm living here in Latin America, right? My wife's Colombian, so she ain't really up on what's going on in the United States the way we all are. But something caught her attention, that shocked me about her, because here it is. I'm watching CNN, right? And the chairman of the Congressional Black Caucus was standing up giving a press conference. He had all these black folk behind him, all the senators and congressmen, black congressmen and senators behind him. But the dude talking, all right, the dude talking was white. He's the chairman of the Congressional Black Caucus. Now this dude wasn't like light-skinned white, he was white.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is this guy doing being the chairman of the Congressional Black Caucus?
The same way you got, how the Republican Party had put those black leaders to run for president and governors and stuff for them. They need a face that is more palatable to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
it just dawned on me because it was ironic because here you have a black police chief of Dallas. You got all these black police officers talking about this and that. They worked for the NYPD for 20 years and blah blah blah, talking about it. And it's like the media, they got it. They're told you got to have this person on TV to talk because that's what black people want to see right now. They want to see a black face talking about this so they can calm them down because these are the only people that can calm their own people down.
Right. That's why they call it. That's why they say. That's what they call pacifying your hell.
Yeah, and then everybody wants to say it ain't about racism. You know what I mean? If it ain't about racism, how come when something happens between black and white, you got to put a nigga in front of the camera to calm us down?
Every time.
What the fuck is that shit all about? No, get that nigga to the side. Let me hear what this motherfucker got to say.
Did you guys see what they were saying in L.A.? In L.A., they had some movie stars or whatever talking in L.A.
You got Spike Lee talking. You got D.L. Hughley talking. Spike is known for doing that controversial shit.
They put Snoop
Dogg and.
Oh man, I made a post about that shit.
Yeah, the game up there.
Hey, did y'all see this?
Look at this right here.
I saw somebody from GMS put up Dohan joining hand. The wicked shall not go unpunished.
Yeah, look at that screen right there. Saying 11 officers killed 4 days. they made memes talk with the what's your boy name? Damn, the rapper.
That's the police chief in Dallas right there. That was.
Yeah, that was.
The New Orleans Birdman. They made Birdman memes about that.
And what people not doing is common sense is this. They're saying, oh yeah, these officers died protecting the rights of the protesters who were protesting the police. Bullshit. You heard that there was going to be this march against Black Lives Matter, and you sent cats out there to monitor what was going to happen. You weren't protecting the protesters. Who was going to fuck with the protesters? Who has ever fucked with the protesters? Nobody. Nobody. When that shit happened up in Ferguson, when that shit happened up in Ferguson,
yeah,
when that shit happened up in Ferguson, the only reason why the police were up in there is because some white militia came up in there to protect the white people because they didn't believe that the police were strong enough to do it. So you had these contractors up there, and these militia with their guns and shit and their AR-15 standing there exercising their Second Amendment right. But guess what? With their shotguns on their shoulder, getting to protect their people, they had the police. And the police were standing there, and they weren't telling the militia, listen, you need to step back because you're posing a situation that can fucking crack off, and we may have to shoot all these black people, and you cats got to scatter.
See, that's why I say, man, Mug shouldn't go to no damn protests. But see, that's why I stick to. I've been telling brothers all throughout the little hangouts I've been on. Hey, man, stick to the scriptures and study Elijah Muhammad, the theology of time, and look up some brother Dawood from Brooklyn, cause the brother go hard.
You got your watch page on, bro.
Them boys need to watch Claim Your Inheritance. What they need to watch.
I could dig that too, but I say don't forget the master teachers, man. Especially Elijah Muhammad.
Gotta stick with the Bible.
I know. I mean, that's my foundation, brother. But Elijah Muhammad, he brought out a lot of good information. I never joined the Nation of Islam, but you cannot throw away Elijah's work. You know what I mean? Because to me, everything that's happening right now, when I go back and read the theology of time, everything he said, man, is coming to pass. And I know, we know Elijah stuck to the scriptures as well. So
I was finna say Yeah, I'm finna say, a lot of them so-called leaders, they put on them other suits like Islam and all them other religions, but really they follow the scriptures, they read them. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all gotta check out the theology of time, man. Check that out and let me know.
Can you see our screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture with the guy in the fatigues.
No, read the thing. It says crisis actors needed
in Houston. What date was that?
Oh yeah, I saw somebody put that on Facebook.
June 23rd.
June 23rd. And here when this shit happened? July what?
8th, 7th. Fixed.
Damn, dude.
See, I could do that same. I could do that same thing, man. And say crisis actors in Alabama, but I mean, you know, I said we got to watch out for the propaganda schemes, man. At the same time, but who knows? Like, I can't sit here and say that's a fake pitch, but I don't know, man. I question. I'm the type of brother. I look well into my goings, and I question everything.
The only way for any of us to know if this shit is real that they putting out is that we got to have brothers who are actually in these locations when this shit actually goes down.
Or you could just know because the Bible told you that they are gonna have a race war.
Exactly.
In order to have a race war, you got to promote it. And you got to provoke people into it.
I got a question. You guys think that they were expecting the shooter in Dallas, or?
Nah, man. I think they was lost. I think they was lost in the sauce, brother. They didn't expect it was gonna happen.
Things are called.
But hold on, let me say something on that, right?
Hold on. These things are called live shooter simulations.
Yeah.
So they're doing this for dual purposes, to keep people provoked into a agitated state where they'll go crazy whenever a national event takes place. That they're just gonna rush out of their homes and go crazy, and they're not gonna be protesting when that happens. When everybody in the whole nation comes out of their home, there's not the protesting is over. It's gonna be a fight.
I don't know what to tell you guys, but if this dude was living with his mama and he had bomb making material in his mama's house, I'm sorry, black dude living in his mama's house. I ain't never lived with my mother, but
hey, brother,
I know cats who do live with their mom, and when you leave the house, they in your fucking room trying to you see what I'm saying? And even though she may not be, you know, bomb making savvy or whatever, she should have seen all that shit laying around. And the thing about it is this, I don't believe that fucking story, man. I don't believe that they found all this shit in his house, you know, and I just dude had a promising career. He ain't had no criminal record, and he got mad over this stuff, and then the picture they gonna show of him is in a dashiki with his hand up, black power. Come on, man. I mean, come on,
brother. I think we gotta think thoroughly, man. Cause just like the one homie say, I didn't had it up to here. I got no ceilings to go. You got brothers out here, white folks out here. You had a lot of people that they got no more ceilings to go, brother. They just at the edge, man.
But you know what?
You know what I mean?
Black people, we wouldn't do it like that, bro. When we get mad, see, we protesting and stuff right now. That's what we doing. It's just a big party to us right now. But when we really get to it, we gonna be going up in their houses. It ain't gonna be none of that.
I feel you, brother, but I know a lot of. I'm gonna give it up in a second. I know a lot of brothers that's been in the military, man, and all that, and a lot of them is psychologically fucked, man, and a lot of them, you know, they still remember a lot of their training, and a lot of them, man, they just had it up to here, you know what I mean? You see what happened to all these disabled vets. They shutting off a lot of their fundings, and I think that's just my humble opinion, though. I think a lot of them just didn't had it up to here, and they got no ceilings to go. But I could be wrong.
I don't think, you know, that shit made me angry too, what I saw what happened. But you know what? You know, I've been in the military too. And I've had some fucking really specialized training. But I see a lot of shit that, you know, pisses me off. But it don't make me want to fucking go strap up and start spraying motherfuckers.
I understand, but I'm saying you got to realize.
Where I come from, my father raised us and says, listen, you don't let another man put his hands on you. You don't let another man openly threaten you or your family. You do what you need to do. You don't telegraph it. You handle your business and go on your way. And if this brother is like every brother I ever know, and even these brothers in this room right now, in this chat room,
I mean, but the
we don't go out and Ward. You know this, Ward. Just by the way you talk, you know.
Nah, but we don't even know if he did it. That's the bottom line.
That's my point, because you ain't gonna never know if he did it, because
so
according to what they say, they blew dude up.
Yeah, but
they blew him up.
All right, but at the end of the day, we know what it is. So all I'm telling niggas is don't get caught up in that.
No. See, what they needed to do, brothers, is they needed to put a black face on this terrorism bullshit.
Yeah, fuck what they need to do. I don't give a fuck what they need to do. My thing
I'm just saying, boy. But you and I both know We ain't never been no mass. These mass shootings happen by these white people.
Look, all I care about is telling my people what to do and finding a way to make it even more effective to be able to tell my people what to do. I understand that the more bread I got, the more believable I am to my people. Bottom line, I know in my heart that I mean well. And what I would tell my people right now is that you are an Israelite and these people got the right to kill you. And they going to take precautions. And yeah, right now we're going through what's called Jacob's trouble. It's going to start off with a race riot. Then it's going to turn into martial law. Then they're going to collapse the economy. Then they're going to put that RIFD chip in your motherfucking hand. And then they're going to go to war with Iran, which is going to cause everybody to drop nuclear bombs on America. And, bro, that includes Colombia, too. This whole everything gonna be destroyed, man.
I'm tied in down here, bro. Colombia ain't gonna be having that shit. I'm tied in down here, bro. And when I say tied in down here, I know dudes from Ministry of Defense, man. Ministry of Information Technology and shit. They ain't with that shit down here.
Once they go to war with Iran, Russia gonna get involved. Every nation that you see in the world today is gonna side with Russia. And they gonna come together like they did on Hitler, nigga. And they gonna destroy this whole hemisphere, nigga. St. Croix, Jamaica, Puerto Rico, DR, Cuba, all that shit gonna be finished, nigga. Mexico, all this is gonna be an unlivable habitat. That's the amount of nuclear bombs that's gonna drop over here, man. It's gonna affect everything in this motherfucking area, nigga. The whole North and South America. That's gonna happen. So what I tell my people is wake the fuck up, realize you're an Israelite, keep them laws, and save your motherfucking self.
Build the nation.
Now, like I said, there's nothing wrong with doing business with the other people. There's nothing wrong with getting as much money as you can. Right now, money is not evil. The love of money is evil. But money itself is not. Money is a defense. You know, I tell my people
money answers all things according to the Bible.
Yeah. You move my mic.
So listen, Claim. I'm gonna have a conversation with Claim and Amaziah offline, and these brothers are going to communicate with the rest of you on how I'm going to set up this stuff to get you the resources you need to start putting your shit in order. All right, that's what it's going to do. So, Claim and Amaziah and I need to talk so we can get this set up. I can definitely. I just don't want to talk about it live on air like this. I ain't gonna talk about it live on air like this. Handle your shit, brother. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Tell them about that hangout that they screwed you on, man. I seen that video.
Oh yeah. About the Ghost Protocol video I did.
The Flat Earth joint.
Yeah. Check this out, brothers. Yeah, I was about to do a live hangout with a dude, and we were getting ready to talk about the title of the hangout was going to be Flat Earth Sunsets and Rises, right? And I was preparing all the information to put in the description section, and me and the guy were offline talking. We weren't live. We were offline talking about what we're gonna talk about and what order we're gonna talk about it. And as I'm preparing everything in the description, right, I'm putting all the web links for everybody who's gonna see it. Before I had a chance to click broadcast, man, they fucking gave me a community fucking guideline strike and blocked the fucking video. So I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, this shit ain't never happened before. And the dude that we were getting ready to do the live interview with, he was like, oh shit. He goes, I gotta log off. They monitoring you. I'm like, what the fuck? So I disputed the community guideline strike because when I read the rules, I didn't violate anything. The damn thing didn't go live. So how could you block a video that didn't go live? So I put in the description what my complaint was, that the only way this video could have been blocked before it went live was that you violated my privacy and were monitoring my private fucking conversation. If you don't take off this community guideline strike right now, I'm calling my attorney to issue a civil rights complaint for violation of my privacy under the Electronic Privacy Act. Do 30 minutes later.
Like y'all need to discuss that shit privately, B.
No. Listen. This video is already out there, dude. I already put it out there on my channel.
Yeah, but you know that's some real private shit. But like, let's talk about something else, though, baby boy. What's good with you, man? How you doing down there? Where you at? The sun's shining on you. You know what I mean?
The sun's doing. It was a beautiful day today, dude. I took my wife took my son for get him a nice little haircut. You know, it was beautiful blue sky day.
You went to school?
No, he don't start school till September.
You went to school today?
No, he don't start school. This is summertime. He don't start school till September. He's 2 years old, bro.
Oh, yeah, baby. Okay.
Yeah, he started school in September, man.
All right, man. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, you the man, bro. Like we look to you. You ain't gotta separate us.
Yeah,
baby.
but listen. No. I look to you guys too. So
my day was great too. I couldn't wake up till fucking 3:30 in the afternoon.
Man, come on, dude. You serious?
That's when I finally got up.
Damn.
Surprise.
I was waiting for him to call me, man. He didn't call me.
Warrior Hebrew. Hey, I was just thinking the other day, man, because I was like, you know, I heard you talking about how you was on Sarnetta and all that, and I was like, wait a minute, man, is that the Warrior Hebrew?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he called me. He said, "Hey, man, I got something to tell you, man."
Hey, let me tell y'all niggas about me, right? I was the first.
That's Warrior.
Let me tell y'all something about me, right? I was the first normal Israelite on Sarnetta channel, man.
Yeah, because I ain't seen you on there in a while. That's why I didn't recognize the first came on here.
The first Israelite that was on Sarnetta channel was Mighty Hebrew. And like I said, he was dressed up in a bed sheet, eating leaves and all that. I was the first Israelite that was relatable. I had a Pele on. The next joint I did, a lot of them videos ain't on there no more. The next joint I did, I had the Levi suit. I had the Levi jean jacket with the jeans matching and all that. The next joint I had the Adidas tracksuit hoodie. Then I came back with another Pele, crispy with the fitting. That's when Polite, Seti, and all them niggas switched up their style. Like, I ain't got to look so Afrocentric. I could wear clothes that normal niggas wear and actually come on camera and relate to the people. I was the first Israelite like that on that
promotion right there.
I was the first nigga.
He said, "Mighty Hebrew had the bed sheet and eating leaves, boy." He came out like John the Baptist.
My nigga, like I never came out on some.
You should have seen Polite before he took.
Yes, before he started dressing like that. Polite wasn't on it like Polite.
That motherfucker was looking crazy, super crazy.
Yeah, and then he switched it up, and then look, his second phase was the tight black tee, V-neck, with the little velvet hat.
Yeah.
But I came through the door, my nigga, rocking the Pele pair with the fitted, relatable to the people, showing that swag and talking the way I do. So when they seen me, nigga, the hand gestures, the sound of my voice, and on top of that, I'm preaching the right gospel, nigga. I got the right doctrine. The fact that we Israelites, I'm saying that too. Man, I took the motherfucker by storm. But see, I fell back. But I put the big homie Sarnetta on. I said, yo, fuck with ISUPK, fuck with GMS. It's other Israelites out here. He ain't know nothing about the niggas. I told that nigga, this who you go talk to, put them on camera, and this is going. And before that, his platform wasn't popping. After that, his shit got popping. Yeah, I make niggas pop. I'm telling you. Yeah. That's what I do. I make niggas pop because I give niggas the realness of the hood. I got that right doctrine too that allowed me to hang on. But this is just a side thing for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not dependent on this shit. Like, this is a side thing, man.
But this what like people from New York who were born and raised in New York don't understand about the rest of America and the rest of the world is that they are less the rest of the world is less aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So like the only way your aggression relates to other people is in like other very big cities like LA and Chicago and Atlanta and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Real big cities. So like everybody else is a tad less aggressive. See what I'm saying? So like rappers and stuff have to realize that, you know what I'm saying, as they're doing interviews all over everywhere, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's why I soften my whole stance. Like I try not to be so aggressive because I understand that. And to be honest with you, bro, I got a lot of family in Detroit. I got a lot of family in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So I done traveled around, Dick. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a New York nigga. I'm a Harlem nigga. Like that's what I bring to the people. That's
Harlem, man.
That's a part of me selling myself. That's a part of me. That's why niggas listen. You know, that's why a nigga would fuck with me. Because I am who I am. For whatever corner of the earth I'm from. And I get that to people on some authentic shit. But at the same time,
my aunt used to live on 116th Street, boy. I used to go to her house all the time.
You know what it is, my nigga. So,
yeah,
you know, I do. Like, and I'm not no young boy, neither. I'm 36.
I went to high school on Convent Avenue, 135th. That's right, Castle on the Hill, brother.
Yeah, I know that joint. I know that joint.
Yeah, I used to go to the Rucker games too. You know what's up with that.
I hate you, my nigga.
We got a lot in common, bro. We got a lot in common.
That's what I'm saying. When we go off live, we gonna talk, bro.
Yeah, we definitely, because I'm gonna be coming in.
Like my nigga, I really want you to fuck with me because I got some ideas that could bring some real bread, man, to everybody on this platform real quick. We ain't gotta even wait long. I'm talking about tomorrow.
Yeah, but listen, we're gonna talk offline, dude, because I'm gonna be coming in soon. I'm going. Because I got my U.S. address is in Brooklyn, man.
But as far as like what the homie was saying, yeah, I was one of the first Hebrew dudes. Fucker was saying that like he realized that the Hebrews is right now, the Israelites is that new wave, man. It's only gonna get better from here, you know. But my whole thing, you know, like I fuck with the church I fuck with, so I got the teachers I got. So that give me I teach that it is a hell. I teach that Christ was born from a virgin birth. I teach that Jesus is God, but I don't teach that it takes Jesus, the Holy Ghost, and the Father to make God. I don't teach that. So I got the perfect teachings. And then when I add it to my personality and my little swag, it make for a nice little entertaining show. That's how I bring my shit. You dig what I'm saying? That's me.
Yeah. Authentic behavior, you know what I'm saying, mixed with righteous behavior. That's good. That's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I keep having to remind people. I say, man, just because, you know what I'm saying, I got like a country hood accent, doesn't mean that I shouldn't be, that my information is not accurate. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to lay it out for you the best I can. You know, I'm not a master of the English language. I'm sorry.
I mean, but you know, but you good though, because you know, you gotta grasp the people, and that's why I'm here to help you, because I let like a lot of people don't know, but 80% of the people in Harlem is from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know that, so you know, like it's nothing wrong with
my family from South Carolina.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Charleston.
Yeah, I got family. That's funny you say that because I do got family in North Carolina, in Raleigh, in Greenville, North Carolina too. They all up and down the Eastern Seaboard, Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what a lot of New Yorkers got. A lot of New Yorkers got their origin from Virginia, South Carolina, and North Carolina.
That movie American Gangster, they showed you right there.
Yeah, I mean, look, you had Frank Lucas was from there. Frank Matthews was from there. When you go into the Harlem Legends, the biggest ones came out of North Carolina, South Carolina. You know, that's just the truth of the matter. But what I'm saying is, like, Harlem is not even a part, and Harlem is on the map. So we could talk about a lot of things, man. All I'm saying is, dudes can't be intimidated of other dudes. You know what I'm saying? You can't be jealous or intimidated, anything like that. You gotta let a man shine and just roll with the punches.
See, that's a problem that I try to express on this show, is that there's no need to be sitting around on this panel.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, go ahead. There's no need to be sitting around on this panel fighting. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Just because these people, it ain't no use of telling people we ain't even saved ourselves. We need to motherfucking get ourselves together. You know what I'm saying? But we trying to express things in a holy, righteous way the best we can, and whoever adopts it, adopts it. But if people rebel against it, Ain't no use to sitting there talking to them for no damn hour, 2 hour, 3 hour cussing their dumb ass out. You know what I'm saying? Just let them. Say that again.
Oh, nah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, man. You know, that's why I don't do that. I don't do a lot of arguing. I might argue, you know what I'm saying, with my bros because that's just something they enjoy to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of, if it's just fun for them, then I'll get it in with them. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a stranger on here, you know what I'm saying, he just pop in here and be like,
that's what I'm talking like that's what I'm saying. Like last night we talked offline for like 4.5 hours, right? Yeah. And there was not one argument. So we capable of doing that, bro. Like it's all about respect. Now I might go too far, and then you might be like, "Yo, Perry, chill," and then I fall back. I mute my mic. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like certain things you can't take personal, but when a man go in, and then you might go in, sometimes it's gonna be like that too. That only help the show. Right. But the bottom line is respect. Yeah. It gotta be respect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody can.
I don't know, man. That shit was bothering me, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, y'all going in on Perry, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because we trying to get ourselves together, and you steady ripping my man down. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, see, you're a slick, smart individual, so it wasn't really bothering you. You was thinking about the next show for the next day. Like, how can I incorporate that into the show? But, you know what I'm saying?
There you go, man.
You know what I'm saying? But that's all good, though.
I really did appreciate this point of view. I
peep game, though, but I peep game because you can't say one thing, one man, and then say something that comes. And a lot of niggas will do that and think that, you know.
Because it was a brand new paradigm. I never heard that shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it's good.
Yeah. But it needed to be explored. But he don't want to explore it publicly. Okay, so he wanna get it together privately. That's fine.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is this. Last night we showed a lot of patience. We had a brother that was on the show, and we remember what he was saying. So we showed a whole lot of patience last night. We showed that at least the four of us can, you know, we know how to show a lot of patience.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because he was coming with some. If any Israelite would have heard that, they would have called him insane and mad. But
and they would have hung up the phone and rage. Yep. Angry, like fuck.
Called him a bug out and say he gonna be destroyed.
You miss a fool, nigga.
You miss a fool, man.
They hung up. But there ain't no knock on the homie. And then, you know, it is what it is. But you know what type of show it was last night. So it was what it was. You know, we ain't gotta go too deep into it. And then shit, even me, as far as meekness was concerned, when I told him that I'm with the Israelite Church of God Jesus Christ, he like, oh wow, like I can't believe that. Like, so we even had our own little moment. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I still feel some type of way about it, but you know what I mean. That's not my thing to get into. You know what I mean. That's between you the Most High. So you know what I mean. I pretty much let it go.
Exactly the mentality that I need people over here to have. You know what I'm saying? Allow people to think how they think. Allow them to express themselves how they express themselves, and then you express yourself how you express yourself. You think how you think, and don't try to convince each other of each other's paradigms to say that you better think like me, or we just ain't gonna fuck with each other. No, I don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta continue to build. Let brotherly love continue.
Yeah, and real talk, bro. It kind of vexed my spirit, bro. I'm like this, John. I'm still kind of baffled. You know what I mean? But there's ain't nothing I can do about it, bro.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You got to continue to build, man.
And look, this is my thing. Like he said, we got to continue to build, and we got to continue to get more personal. And it starts with this core group. You know what I mean? Because like I said, the first time I came on the show, I told TMH, it starts with the people that you're around all the time. And like I said, every time TMH do a show, I pop up, Meekness pop up, Aratazar pop up, Planet pop up. You know what I'm saying? It's certain people that's all my Dawn pop up. So you start with those people that you see on the RB. And you'd be surprised what 7, 8, 9, 10 people can do.
That's right.
Yeah, and you know, what drew me to the bar was that, you know, it was literally like he was coming up with a plan to leave this motherfucking place, man. You know what I mean? He really want to build something. That's something I never seen an Israelite do. You know, they'll talk the talk, but they won't put you know what I mean, put their hand literally to the plow like that. And I really like that. You know what I mean? That's something I would love to do, but shit, like I say, I'm poor, man. I ain't got no resources. I ain't got no computers. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So I just got to do what I can.
That's why I'm saying, like, it's enough of us to where we could carry each other. If you fucked up right now, it's all good. But if I'm getting money, I'm gonna look out for you. Like, we gonna keep it biblical, man.
Yeah, and I was the same way. I was
so like if we all if we fuck with each other. Let's say I'm gonna keep it real. If I got $1 million in the bank, my nigga, I'm giving each and every one of y'all $10,000 apiece tomorrow.
Yup. That's how I would be, bro.
Right. And it's only right. Because I see that y'all niggas, y'all done already proved yourselves to me. That y'all dedicated to the cause. We're gonna build our own platform that's gonna rival the other platforms that's out here. And our shit gonna be better because we're gonna deal with realness, we're gonna deal with the truth. Anything that they lacking on, we gonna fulfill that. And in between the 10 of us, we got enough talent to make it happen.
Wait till my female. Hold on. Wait till my female ministry mature. Oh man, I got plans. I got some plans, bro. Because I don't think the schools focus the right way on the females. You know what I'm saying? I know you're supposed to go after the man first because we destroy it. And when we don't think right at all. So I know that. But what I'm saying is, you can, while you're doing that, you can still, there's still women that will understand the information too, real fast. You know what I'm saying? And just go ahead. You can focus on them. You can focus. You can focus on both of them.
I feel that whole parable. If you focus on what you see, and then you tell us about it, and we support it. That's how we all gonna do it. Because you might see it from an angle that I can't see it from. So all I could do is throw my support behind you. And if I see it from that you don't see it from, you throw your support, and then we gonna work as a unit. And and I'm telling you, don't be afraid of money. The Bible never said you can't get money. It just say don't love money. I would never put money over Meekness's personal feelings, or Arathaza's personal feelings, or Planet's personal feelings. If my dog say, look, I'm not comfortable, dog, money is not gonna take precedent over that.
All you gotta do is make sure you don't sin to get money. That's it.
That's what I wanted to say. So he basically clarified it in a quick little nutshell. So I mean, look, we fucked up. We ain't got much bread to put into it, but what we gonna do is use the resources that we got. Now, like I told you, I got a heat press. I have the ability. I have a Mac Pro that's fairly new. I have the ability to set up a GoFundMe account that can be under this whole group's name. You understand? I got a PayPal. I know how to set all that up to where we can get started at least. You know what I'm saying? Once you started, see, you got to start first. Once you start something, now it's just a matter of going to work. But you can't go to work if you don't get started first.
There you go.
You know, so what I feel like right now, give us another week or two, maybe another 3 weeks, a month, and something is gonna get established. Because
hey, Hebrew War, you gonna put fringes on your shirts and stuff?
Nah, I'm not gonna do all that. I'm not gonna put fringes on my shirts. I mean, if you teach a brother and you got that type of clientele where brothers is on that level, then you put fringes on the shirts and you give it to them because they might request that. But like Paul said, for the weak, I became weak. You know what I'm saying? For the unlearned, I became unlearned. You can't hit niggas like that. Like, I just can't come out the door and tell you, look, I fuck with the comforter and this is what I believe and this is my understanding. You might disagree.
I'll be telling everybody that same.
We're not going to force nothing on nobody, man. We, like, you know what I'm saying? You
You can't force that meat down a baby throat. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway,
this is what I'm trying to say, bro. How we gonna distinguish our brothers? You know what I mean? We gotta it is just like growing our beard, bro. You know what I mean?
Look, we gonna get into all that. Look, you don't know. It might be brothers in this chat line.
Okay, pause.
Hold on. You might have brothers.
Pause, man. Damn.
All right, guys.
Pause. You gotta respect that. Yeah. All right, listen. Shout out to the big homie. Tazapanya. What's going on?
What's good, King?
Shalom.
Shalom, Tazapanya.
All right, now get back to it.
Nah, I ain't even know the big homie came in. I'm sorry, Casapaya. My fault, big bro. I ain't even noticed you came in, big.
Oh, you good? I'm just driving, listening in.
No, but what I was telling the homie is he like I don't look, man. At the end of the day, you wanna know how I really feel about all of y'all? All of you niggas is off. That's claiming to be Israel, cause y'all not from my church. But I'm not letting that get in the way of what we trying to build right now. We'll deal with that when we get to that.
That's the mentality that you're supposed to have.
Bro, so I'm not gonna put fringes on the shirt, bro. Like, it's not that serious right now.
Why isn't it? That's like part of the culture, ain't it?
Bro, you gotta get started. Look, before you can argue, you gotta build a house. You can't argue in the middle of the street with your wife, man, and you homeless. You look crazy. Before you do that, you gotta at least build a house that you can argue in. So before we get to that point, I'm not even trying to have this discussion with you right now, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Hold on, we said it again.
You can't argue out in the street with your wife if you're homeless. You gotta at least build a house first so that y'all can have a house to argue in. We don't have nothing right now to argue about. You gotta get something first. Get something. You gotta build something first. That's that debate.
We building it now, though.
Hold on a second. Man.
Bro, I'm not gonna get into a pace.
Hold on. I'm about
to get our work done. Like, we ain't start yet.
I got it right here on the tip of my tongue, which is your behavior is the foundation. So if you steady arguing all the time, that's poor behavior. You know what I'm saying? The objective is to build something, my man. You know what I'm saying? Then you can figure out.
I never argue, bro. That don't make sense. I asked him to go put fringes on the shirt. He said no. I said, why not? You know what I mean? That's part of the culture, the heritage that we supposed to inherit. Hold on. Let me finish, man. No, let me finish.
Hold on. Say this real quick. Mick, you right. You absolutely right, bro. You are right. And what I should have said was this. We could put fringes on the shirts. We need to make shirts with fringes first. But I don't have a method in doing that. So I think that would kind of impede. If you have a better way where we could put fringes on it, I would be more than glad to hear what your suggestion is. I was wrong for just speeding past that situation like that, brother. I apologize.
No problem, King. Now, I don't know if I always had a bad way with words too, you know what I mean? And I don't got fired from job from trying to, come to him to ask for a raise, you know what I mean? And things of that nature. So, I really don't look at when people say, when I speak, I really speak like, I mean what I say, you know what I mean?
Right, straight to the point.
And people take that as aggression or, they get on the defense. Now, when I really don't mean no harm, you know what I mean? So,
I'm the same way, and I think that's what Tim Mace was trying to point out when he told me earlier. You got to watch how you speak sometimes, being that you from New York, you from an aggressive city, and I'm 36, so I was raised in a bad New York, not the New York you see today. So I can be a bit aggressive. So I had to catch myself right there, bro. I apologize.
Yeah. So that's what I'll be trying to explain, right? Like I say, like I try to explain to people about my particular situation. I'm the acting governor of North Carolina for Brim Nation. That don't come from being a certain way. You can't be aggressive in where I'm at. around here, everybody is undercover hardcore. You know what I'm saying? So they like real stealth mode about everything. You know what I'm saying? So they don't get aggressive to get you all out of their face. You see what I'm saying? They just get mad and then catch you not looking and just you it's done for. You see what I'm saying? Like that. So that's just how I grew up. That's how I was trained to get ahead in the street code. Then when I mastered the intelligence, the street code is pure retardation, backwards thinking about everything. So when I'm getting close to mastery of the intelligence situation. You know what I'm saying? The Bible teaches you how to be very brilliant. You know what I'm saying? Wise, which is a different form of intelligence. So you know what I'm saying? You got emotional intelligence, you got book smart intelligence, and then you got wisdom intelligence. So with that, it teaches us over and over again to be very, very tactful in your words. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I be thinking about that, because that's exactly why your boy got killed by the Muslim guys. You know what I'm saying? Being too trying to force people to you know what I'm saying? You trying to force people with your words to.
That was our first show. You got to repost that too one day. Matter of fact, we got to do that whole joint over. We just going over the same topics. But that was a great show, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You trying to get people to accept what you're saying as hard as you possibly can. For what? Stop trying to convince them. Just tell them what you got to say. That's like, you know what I'm saying? I made an analogy earlier in the show, or not earlier in the show, but I said it to Jim on the phone. I said, you know what I'm saying? I had a job selling insurance one time. So when you call the people, hey man, blah blah blah, here goes some insurance right here. Nah, I think I'll pass on it. Okay, well, thank you for listening, and call 1-800-bullshit whenever you change your mind, like that. So you just keep moving from call to call, fast, over. You know what I'm saying? You're not convincing the people. You're sharing the information as clearly as you can, and then the people that's with it is automatically gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? You give them 1 or 2 rebuttals. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but did you know this about this? No, I didn't know that. Okay, I get it. So they done got it. They done turned you down the first time. You hit them with a quick rebuttal right quick. But what you didn't know about this? They're like, no, I didn't know that. Okay, let me go ahead and sign me up. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But
we get the point.
But when you can't sit. Imagine yourself. Listen. Imagine yourself at a call center. Hold on. Imagine yourself at a call center all day at 8 o'clock in the morning. You done clocked in at 8 o'clock in the morning. You call the first person. You done call the first person, and they keep turning you down, and you talking to them on the phone for 5 hours straight, trying to convince them to get the insurance. That don't make no sense. You gotta move on to the wedding.
They would have moved on a long time ago. You absolutely right, bro, and that's why I apologize to the brother. And like I said, bro, like I apologize once again, B. You know, and TMH actually foresaw that argument coming and tried to prevent it early on. But you know, I wasn't listening, B. So I apologize to you on meekness. You know what I mean? Anything you say is absolutely valid. Anything any one of us say is absolutely valid. You know, none of us take precedence over the next man. You know what I mean? And that's only right. I apologize, B. I could never be nobody in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I apologize if I offended you too. You know what I mean? And that's one of my favorite scriptures. If anybody go be chief among you, let him be a servant. You know what I mean? Don't pick these dudes who wanna hold they rank over you as authority and power. You know what I mean?
Okay, now what was we talking about before all this behavior talk? Because that's the foundation. That's the most important conversation is the behavior.
No, we was just getting into basics of what everybody could do, and like I said, if you know, if the big homie, if we find us somebody that could fund us, you know, then all we really need Meek Mill to do or Ratha to do is basically show up to the show every day consistently. Until they get to the point where, like for instance, when a Maziah gets to the point where he could pay it, where he could buy him a Sky Mac and then pay somebody $300 to set everything up, that he needs set up? Because I believe that you don't need to know how to do things to get money.
There you go. Just follow the blueprint.
Yeah, you understand exactly. So you need money to get money. So like I said, if my brother Mazia was in a situation where he could take care of his family and he had money to spare, then I can tell him something like, yo, bro, take $1,200, buy you a MacBook Sky or MacBook Air. Take another $300. I got a dude. Pay him. He gonna set everything up. I mean everything. GoFundMe. If you want to PayPal, he gonna set that up. He gonna put 5 different links on your YouTube page, all for $300. You know, and that would be an investment. And that's what. And then after that, from that point on, he would be able to help us and our cause that much better. And I would say that's just the basics for all of us. That's just the basics. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we was just touching on little things. We ain't going too heavy. We just gonna start on a little, like what you know.
But I'm all in with the shirts. I'm all in because, like I said, man, you know, that's my childhood fantasy was to be a clothing designer. This was before Maurice Malone came out. You know what I'm saying? This was before Carl Kanai. This was before Cross Colors. This was before Damaged Pants. You see what I'm saying? So and then when they came out, well, it was only the white designers at that time when I was a baby. You know what I'm saying? But then when and they was all gay. But then when the black designers came out and they were all heterosexual, that just changed everything. Then Sean Combs came and did it. You know what I'm saying? And the rest of them was, you know, Jay-Z became popular for black people to have their own clothing line. So they all.
But see, my thing is this.
Listen. I'm growing up in this scenario, and I want to be a clothing designer, and then all these famous people coming in drowning out the little man. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like I feel some kind of weight. You see what I'm saying? They've done drowned me out there my whole life. You know what I'm saying? You can go ahead now. I just want to say that last little piece right there.
All right, big homie. So like I said, man, all we gonna do at this point is just add more swagger to the show, a little bit more pizzazz. Like you know, you guys on. You know, we gotta do a little bit better in promoting Claim Your Inheritance. We gotta, you know, everybody in this chat right now, you know, we gotta that be on, like if you be in comment threads and things like that, you gotta do a little better job at pushing Claim Your Inheritance. Because we already established the fact that this is going to be the platform we're going to be on. I mean, I don't know. I agree that TMH improved itself as far as his consistency and being able to push, let this be the platform we're going to push. You know, this is going to be our first example, so to speak. I mean, how many people agree with that? You know, just say if you do it now.
I do.
No, I do.
All right, so we got to prove ourselves a little bit more to the rest of the panel. So it's all good, you know. We'll get to that point, you know. But like I said, the
rest of the panel put sleep. Yo, Madon.
Yo, what's up? You call me, bro?
You ain't hearing that question?
I'm listening. I'll repeat the question. I was talking to my girlfriend. What's up?
He said, is this a good platform to promote?
Oh, without a doubt, brother. Because, I mean, you know, y'all ain't biased, man. Y'all let anybody in the building. You know what I mean? Y'all hear brothers out, and y'all state y'all point, and, you know, y'all allow other brothers to speak. So, to me, that's the ultimate platform. You know what I mean? I said, when you got that, you ain't got no choice. Ain't no way up. Ain't nowhere else to go but up. You feel me?
Now, see, that's a compliment that I can accept, and thank you so much, because that's what I try to strive for, is that not to be a bigot. Because before I had my show, I used to go to other people's channels and you know what I'm saying, try to get on there. You got to beg for the link. You got to wait 3 hours to get the link, and then the man that you wanted to talk to was only there for 5-10 minutes. After that 3 hours, now they tired. Oh yeah, man, it's been a long show. I'm tired. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Then if you get in there early, you got to listen to a whole 3 hour stand-up comedy routine before you can even say anything. Then if you say anything that disagrees with the host, you dead. You getting ejected instantly. Look at G-Man channel. G-Man ejects people instantly for nothing. All you gotta do is disagree with what he say. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't do that. You know, somebody disagree over here, I'm not finna fight with you. You know what I'm saying? Just all you gotta do, express yourself as clearly as you can. I'm gonna express myself clear as I can, and it's gonna be over.
That's the beauty of your channel, bro. That's what's beautiful about it. And all we trying to do right now is just work out the kinks. So we, like I said, we know our core people. We just need our core people to become more familiar with one another to the point where we had that chemistry. You know what I mean?
Right. We got little sis. Rihanna.
Hey, how are you?
Shalom,
Rihanna.
Shalom, everyone.
So
how are we doing tonight?
We were talking about a whole lot of social situations and behavior.
I bet.
Yeah. Did you catch any part of the show or what?
No. I actually I do a radio show, an internet radio show, and I just hung up from that and saw this notification and decided to pop in.
I tried to add you to the thread, but I didn't know your name. Yeah,
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think I went and I think I added you to my. I know I added you to my own circle, but I think I also added you from my internet radio network too.
Okay.
And if I didn't, then I will. But I think I did. But I appreciate the invite.
No problem. Jim lied to me again.
What happened?
To invite Steve McRae over here. He's supposed to be some famous debater that's a G+ debater. And I put him in the thread. He ain't show up one time. He didn't even come around.
Maybe I'll go harass him too. I'll send him one as well. See what he's doing. Yeah, he's not. I don't see him doing a hangout, so I'll send him this.
What y'all supposed to be debating? What's the debate about?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
He gonna come over here and get his ass kicked.
Man, he's behind the times because he's still debating evolution as if the evolutionists have won the debate or something. That debate been over 5 years ago.
Scientists let go of that evolution bullshit. Darwin wanted to. I got a book that the dude wrote that was with Charles Darwin. When he died, and dude asked him to read about Jesus Christ. Darwin asked him to read about Jesus Christ to him.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
On his deathbed, he wanted to learn about the Bible. I was like,
He also said in one of his letters, and I think I went down the road of sheer fantasy. He said, I often wonder if I went down the road of sheer fantasy.
Yeah,
interesting.
He said if the links can't be found in
right.
evidence, there you go. You already know that argument.
Yeah.
If the links can't be found, my whole theory fails. And everybody, you know what I'm saying? So, but they try to evolve the theory of evolution. They should know that evolution does not happen. So stop trying to evolve it.
But you know what does happen though? You know what does happen?
What? Adaptation?
Sex with Neanderthals.
Sex with Neanderthals. Uh-oh.
Sex with animals.
Go in on
it. You pull up the DNA statistics of 1 to 4% DNA and everybody on the planet except for Africans.
Yeah, exactly. Another time for me to just turn red and push mute.
Have you heard that one?
Yes. Am I shocked? No.
it's getting the research on that is getting a lot bigger. But I mean, it is what it is.
Red hair, I think, is one thing that comes from that.
The what?
Red hair. Mm-hmm. There's red hair and something else. I can't remember what, but there's two distinct things that come from the Neanderthal DNA.
Well, see, because according to the Bible, Japheth's descendants would have been dark skinned, because Noah would have, you know what I mean? He would have carried that prominent gene from Adam. So, and Adam was dark skinned, so all three of Noah's sons would have been dark skinned.
Wait a minute.
Went up into.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. But they went up into like Turkey, and then like the Isle of Cyprus, the Caucasus Mountains, and then spread out further into Greece, Russia, the different parts of East Asia. And then that's where they encountered these Neanderthals, and you know what I mean?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to give the little one a shower.
They always need stuff, you know, those little people. They need food. They need showers.
Yeah.
So demanding.
I tell you what, I've needed him for 20 years before he was even born. We played in my dreams, we talked, and now that he's here, my best friend. He is my best friend. My best friend.
Nothing more beautiful.
Got that right. Children are a gift.
Yes.
To humanity. That's why I got that icon up on my.
That's what's keeping everybody so calm.
And see, that whole thing with evolution, another reason they pushed that is to like basically like downgrade us as well, because like with the out of Africa theory, they basically try to say, oh, you know what I mean? Because they spend all that time calling us monkeys anyway. Then they come out and try to say that we actually came from monkeys. You know what I mean? I mean that's not even true, man.
You know, somebody was talking about, who was it? Somebody in the last couple of days. Let me think about it before I talk. I start opening my mouth and I only have a half a thought in my head. But somebody was having a conversation about that exact thing in the last couple of days. I'll think of it. But I hadn't thought about it that way.
Barak. Shalim Barak.
He was the one that said that. Oh God, here I go. Let me.
You see, the Neanderthals, they couldn't.
I'm surprised Robert didn't leave.
They had to stay in the caves. They weren't melanated.
Right. Yeah, they were real fair and like freckles and red hair and all that stuff.
Who, the Neanderthals?
Yeah, I think so. They weren't very well equipped for their. I mean, that's why they didn't stick around so long.
Well, I disagree with that. I tend to disagree with that because, you know, I believe in Genesis 6 is talking about angels, and I think these Neanderthals were the offsprings of those angels. Now, when you look at it, you got to make a distinction because technically, a Neanderthal, these bones that they were finding, that they're claiming were Neanderthals, actually their bone structure and stuff like that is a lot stronger. So those are actually bone structures that they're finding in people that lived prior to the flood. Because when you look in the Bible, we see that people could live from 900, 800, 700 years on down, right? So you need a stronger bone structure. Like,
okay.
Our teeth only last for about 200 years right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we would need a stronger bone structure. So the Neanderthals, that's why we always make a distinction when we talk about this, because the ones after the flood is the ones that we normally think of as these creatures that were real strong, but they weren't too smart. So according to like what's it called, survival of the fittest and all that. But I tend to disagree with that. I think that they probably were, just as intelligent, but they came from an off type origin. You see what I'm saying? Now when you look at
the Nordics. They come from the L haplogroup,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a haplogroup all on its own. But these people are white, blonde hair, blue eyes, and if everybody came from Africa, like they say, then how did these guys have a completely different
unique
haplogroup all to themselves that originated out of thin air?
And look, Lo sis, can I speak real quick?
Please.
The Quran actually talks about that, how those people came about.
Yeah, and I'm going to speak on that real quick. I just want to say this real quick. I hope I'm not echoing. Everybody mute your mic. I just want to say this real quick, right? As far as like my theory on the whole Neanderthal man, those are just white people after the Roman period. A lot of them. Because after Rome fell, they went back, like all throughout the scriptures, when you read about Esau or the Edomites, a lot of them was in the caves. They started off in the caves. And when they was chased out of that Middle Eastern area, they was chased into Europe, and they went to the Caucasus Mountains, and they was in caves. And a good book to read is Herodotus. I know they used to call him the father of history. Now they calling him the father of lies. But he break down a lot of the behaviors. Like, I don't believe that the original inhabitants of Europe was red-skinned people like our Edomite brothers and sisters look today. They was dark-skinned people. I believe that the original inhabitants of Europe is actually the people that you find in the Samoan, Polynesian islands, over in Australia, the so-called Aborigines, and the Eskimos. I mean, at one point, everybody on this earth was dark, and I just don't go with the whole evolution thing, because there's no way in the world that you can tell me that a rock or a certain bone is this amount of years old. Like, I understand how the whole thing works, carbon dating and everything, but it's a fallacy. It's not something that you can rely on at all. And that's why to this day it's called a theory. I just want to throw that out there.
Hey, Warrior Hebrew, just to go along with what you said too, man, like, of course you know, and I know, from our research, that those people were dark skinned. And if you look at the like, take the Druids for instance, right? They make it seem like Druids are white people, but we know how the Romans work. And then like you were saying too, the Edomites got pushed out of Idumea and Judea as well, and went up in the Caucasus, right? So when you look at how the Roman Empire did the Druids, and the fact that we have absolutely no history on them today, you know what I mean? That shows you like how much they did to cover up their history and to wipe them out. Because Tiberius and them during the Roman Empire wiped them boys completely out. You see what I'm saying? Because they laid claim to England now, but if something came out about the Druids being Africans, you know what I'm saying, or somewhere from the tribe of Dan, which I believe, because you got Lun Dan, you got Scan Dan, Navia, you know what I mean? You got Denmark. All those names come from Dan. You see what I'm saying? If something came out about the Druids actually being a dark-skinned people, you know what I mean? Then everything in the history books would just fall completely apart, because they've done so well to be like, you know what I mean? They teach us in history class about Europe, how white people were like the indigenous people or something.
Yeah.
I mean, we know they came further over. That's what the term.
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm gonna say this real quick for 10 seconds, real fast. And like I said,
oh my God,
we know. All right, this 10 seconds. I know how you feel, Jim. I'm sorry, Jim. Jim could go next, and then don't shorty what. But I'm gonna say this real quick, right, Jim? My thing is this, Jim. We all understand that they, throughout the whole 18. Well, I'm gonna even say the early 19, late 1800s. They totally lied on history, bro. And you can look at the icon in my avatar and see that blacks was ruling Europe during that whole dark age period after the fall of Rome. Like, I'm a firm believer that Septimius was an Israelite, and that Israelites is black. That man was black. And we actually ruled the whole Europe at that time. And you can find iconic paintings like the one in my avatar all over Europe. So I just want to throw that out there real quick.
And then another, like, it's just.
Now you're gonna jump in and you're gonna hog the mic now.
Hold up, Jim.
Nah, Tim, you gotta let
hold up. Look, hold on, Jim. Let me say this right quick.
Hold on, Jim.
My brother was saying.
Yeah, go ahead. Take the mic. You got it.
Let me say, just finish off what my brother was saying too. Because you know, Kemites give us a whole lot of a whop for not having no like no bodies and things like that archaeologically of Hebrews, and not having you know, original Hebrew structures in Israel and things of that nature. But man, look at the Druids. There's only like, I think the earliest the earliest writing that even mentions anything about a Druid is about 200 BC. You know what I'm saying? And then the next writing after that is around 750 AD in a poem where the man says that Jesus was wiser than any Druid. You see what I'm saying? They wiped them boys out completely.
All right. Now let Jim go in and then bring that back out again, Amaziah. But let Jim.
No, I was trying to give Rihanna time to speak. She was trying to get into something.
Well,
that's why I said, "Oh my God!" And you guys just mic.
Then Jim. After Rihanna, then Jim. You got to be fair. After Rihanna, then Jim. Come on, guys. Come on, Rihanna.
I wanted to follow up real quick on the Neanderthal thing. I'll try to find some links, but there are like the latest studies on the Neanderthal intelligence. They really are saying now that it was a misnomer, that they were dumb and just like brutish and didn't know how to do anything. They're finding out a lot of like about their brains, that their brains were like, they weren't just big brained humans because their head was, or big-headed brain, or big-headed humans because their cranial cavity was empty. They're saying that they had bigger brains and that
see the thing is this, Rihanna, you cannot trust these people. It's just like,
no, I'm just saying the theory about them being angels.
But
they were intelligent.
I want you to keep going in on that, but I want to give you a quick analogy. In history, in the history books, we learn that Thomas Edison was a great guy, right? But right?
You're right. At
the same time, this is the same dude that went against Nikola Tesla's AC theory and wanted the households to spend all this money on some big ass generator where your current would be running through that generator. It would cost all kind of money and been all kind of cumbersome, right?
Yep.
And they did that. Why? Only because he was on a team of the elite. The same people that convinced Teddy Roosevelt around 1913 to sell out America, right? Give the Jewish bankers the Federal Reserve, and America been fucked ever since. So he was on that same team, but in history, he's painted in a good picture. So America has a huge track record of that, and all I'm saying, as a panelist, is that we take that into consideration.
Yes, I agree. In everything, we need to take that into consideration. I couldn't agree more. And my Neanderthal point was just specifically to address the theory that they were an offshoot of angels that we heard earlier, and that maybe they were more intelligent than we had heard before. I was just pointing out that according to the latest studies, it seems that they were. But yes, in every bit of research that we do on anything, we have to take those things into consideration. I mean, I do what my mom did, like with my kids. When they come home from school, I find out what they learned, and I have to fill in a lot of blanks. We don't give our kids a sufficient education, and it's a concerted effort.
Hey, Rihanna? You have this popular blog site. It's called Blog Talk USA. Is that correct?
It's it's a blog site, but it's also where my radio.
Who runs this?
My partner.
And tell me more about your partner.
His name is Ron Spikes. He is from Texas. He's a veteran, and he's just a really good guy who thinks that people need to have a voice and be heard, and that people with every kind of view, popular or unpopular, need to have a place where they have a voice and where they are heard. And as long as there's no personal insults, everybody, we try not to censor anyone for any views.
How many different type of shows do you have?
We have every kind of show.
Tell me more.
Well,
don't you have? Yeah.
The show going on actually right this minute is this guy named. Oh,
Jim, we're not gonna do that, Jim. Rihanna.
You don't want to promote her at all.
Jim, no. She can promote herself anytime she wants on this show. Hold on, Jim. She was making a specific point based on something I said. If you want to, we're not going to allow you to question her, unless it's already set up. So if you want to,
fine.
You have the floor to express your views, but we're not going to let you use that time to question her, bro. She said what she had to say. All right, this is a spur of the moment type of show that we're having right now, and she got out what she wanted to get out, and now you say what you feel. Only advice I give to you is just be as real as how you feel in your heart, because that's how we get down on this show. Whatever's on your mind, express it. So whatever you feel inside of you, express it. We're not going to be offended. However you feel, express it, brother. It's all right, and then we'll speak on it later. Okay? So we're going to give you the floor to say whatever you want to say. Anything you want to say right now, you go ahead and express it, okay? I'm going to mute my mic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. All I was trying to do was let you guys know that Rihanna has a really great blog site, and there's a lot of interesting topics on it, and I thought you might be interested in that. I didn't mean anything other than that. Sorry.
All right, so what I would like to know about you, brother, is well, I don't really want to know anything about you. You gotta, it's hard for a person to ask a person of my caliber to ask somebody like you, how do you feel about things? You just gotta be willing to come on shows like this and be ready to express your views. If you're not to that point, then I suggest you don't even come on a show like this. You understand?
Oh, seriously? I've expressed my views. I've met
based on the subjects that was presented to you.
Okay, what's the subject?
Okay, well, we just want you to kind of freestyle a bit. We want to see if you're a robot or not. You know how when you
right.
So you just say what you got to say.
Yeah, I don't even know you. I've met several other people on this panel. I've met you once prior to tonight. Whatever. Okay, fine. You all that? I mean,
actually, I never met nobody on this panel. I don't know any of you guys.
Oh, so why are you speaking for them then? You put a lot of people work. You're speaking for them.
Speak to them in a certain capacity. You understand? So as far as I know them, is as far as
what is that capacity called? That's interesting. You said that in a certain capacity. Explain.
Look, brother, you seem to have a lot of questions, and all I asked you to do was tell us more about yourself. If you have
I just asked you a question, and you can't answer it. What do you mean by capacity?
I could easily answer that, brother, but I don't want to escape the point that I was trying to make from the beginning. I asked you to express, we want to learn more about you. That's the whole purpose of me cutting
Who's we? You're saying that all these other people on this panel wanted
okay, pardon me. Pardon myself. I meant me. I want to know more about you. So I kind of got a hunch that the rest of the panel do too. Because normally when they're not interested in something, they kind of interrupt and jump into it. They're pretty aggressive, this panel.
All right.
If they don't want to hear something, they're quick to let everybody know that. So,
I would like to continue my conversation with Monte. I would like to continue that.
Hold on. It's not, you being rude right now. And that's what I told you earlier. That's why I told you what I told you earlier. I get the notion that you're a very rude individual. And that's why I want to know more about you. I was just asking, I just want to get to know you, bro. That's it. So, I didn't give you the floor. I didn't tell you to take the floor so that you can ask more questions about everyone else. you know, I gave you the floor so you can express yourself as far as you're concerned.
Isn't this Claim's room, though? This is not your room, isn't it? It's not your room.
Look,
right?
But obviously,
then you say you have no association with Claim, and you just. But Claim's sitting here on the sideline, and you're taking over. It makes no sense.
You just look. You just can't escape the fact that you can't express nothing about yourself. Everything about you.
This isn't your room, though. Who are you to tell? This isn't your room.
Okay, so you just want to be, but the host of the room is allowing me to speak, and we all know that.
Okay, so you do know him, then, but you do know him now.
Yeah, I know him. I know him that well. I know him well enough.
How long have you known him? 2 days, 3 days? I think you just said you just met him.
Yeah, I never met him in person. That's what I actually said. But as far as, I've known him for longer than 3 days. But like I said, as far as knowing his habits and how he runs his show, if he had a problem with what I was saying right now, he would have cut me off a long time ago. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the whole purpose of me saying, look, I'm not going to cut into what you're saying, is for you to express your views on yourself, not for you to question a bunch of people. I mean, you seem like you're a very complex human being. Like you have a lot of insecurities. You have a lot of anger issues. You can possibly be someone that's a troll. You know, so that's why I wanted to know more about you. Because I don't want to make a wrong assessment on you. Because that's the vibe that I'm getting from you. That's why I told you earlier what I told you earlier. If we ever was to meet face to face, like, you know, so like you're in a different type of environment right now. We just want to know more. I'm pretty sure the panel agree with me because they're quiet right now. Like I said, they're pretty aggressive. If they wanted to jump in, they would have. We just want to know more about you. That's all, bro. That's all I was saying. I don't want to.
You want to set me into that trap. I'm like the gazelle or something, right?
Bro, it's not a trap. You really can't.
I second that motion.
Yeah, look at Claim.
I want to say something. I want to say that I know Jim well enough to know that he's not a troll, and he's a really good guy. And I don't know why I don't know if it's a guy thing. I don't know what's going on, but there's maybe he's feeling guarded.
Yeah, come on.
Is that? Oh, I thought somebody was talking. I thought somebody started talking. Sorry.
That's the multimillionaire.
But I'll say this. I agree. I want to know more about you too, Jim. I don't think
I'm willing. I'm open. I'm here.
But I know he's not a troll.
You don't express
he's
yourself,
a good person.
Jim. You come in and interrogate everybody, and then
no, I don't.
Then
no, I don't.
When you hear something,
I don't.
That kind of doesn't sit well with you, then you go in on that particular point.
This is the guy who. No. Look, I've been fairly warned by a person. You know what I'm stepping into. This will, I'm sorry, Claim. This has to come to an end. I mean, there's something about the way you guys actually portray me, which is interesting.
What do you mean by this? Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? At some point, this got to come to an end. What are you talking about? What's got to come to an end?
What do you want to call it?
No, what do you call it?
Oh, well, you don't want to define it because you already.
I know what it is. What are you talking about? It's got to come to an end. What are you referring to? What's got to come to an end?
You don't even know, do you?
No, I actually do know. You don't know. So what are you referring to when you say this has got to come to an end? What's got to come to an end?
That we both know that it does, right?
Dude, I don't.
You already said you did.
I don't
have
share
an answer, correct?
Nothing. I don't share nothing you think about. So what's got to come to an end? What's got to come to an end, Jim? Why don't you tell us?
Yeah, I'll break it down. Simply, Can my kids play with your kids?
Can your kids play with my kids?
Yes or no?
What's got to come to an end? Don't beat around the bush. What's got to come to an end?
Perpetuation.
Perpetuation of what?
A difference of skin color.
A different... You're a moron. This ain't got nothing to do with skin color. What we're talking about here, you have not get it. You don't get it. You don't get it at all. Right. The brother Warrior Hebrew claim Amaziah, all the brothers, with that is not what's being pushed. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
Let me be straight with you right fucking here, right now. This ain't got nothing to do with color. My wife is a Colombian national. My wife. So if it had to do about color, all right, she ain't. Put it this way. She's same complexion as me. This ain't got nothing to do about color at all. That's what you perceiving it to be. That's what you want it to be about.
No, it's not.
Well, that's what you're perpetuating. We're not perpetuating hate or disgust or anger for any. Let me tell you something. You need to get out of this live chat right now and go with people who share your views and opinions and thoughts, because obviously you don't share ours. And it has nothing to do with you don't share the thoughts and views and opinions of African people, black people.
Still haven't answered nothing to do.
You don't ask me questions.
Play with your kids.
You don't answer me questions. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. I know enough about you.
Yeah, hold on, Planet. Yo, Jim, you can play. Your kids can play with my kids, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. I understand that you're a disrespectful person and you could be ignorant at times. That's what I've gathered from you at this point. But you still cool enough to be here. If you want to listen in on the live joints, that's cool, bro. The private joints, we might kick you though. You know what I mean? Because you haven't expressed yourself. You haven't shown where you coming from yet. That's why I gave you the opportunity to do that, and you kind of ran from that. Now, little sis, now hold on. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go in 5 seconds. I'm gonna let you go in 5 seconds.
But
now,
I definitely have been listening in on his shows. I watch all clean shows. Sorry. Pretty much. No.
I mean, like you just don't give a fuck. And I know the not give a fuck attitude because I had it from the age of 13 to 25. But I'm a 36-year-old. Like I'm past that. I'm a grown ass man. So you get to a point where if you join a chat, a group, then you should be able to express yourself as a grown man. Now, Planet, you might not understand where he was coming from, but at least he expressed himself as a grown man. He let you know where he stood. You went into all these questions. You have yet to tell us who you are and what you about. That's what we waiting for. We don't want to hear nothing else. We don't want to see you argue.
Here's the business for it. I know that there's a possibility one day my son and his kids will cross paths to work on something together as a community. But as of right now, I'm not going to let my son interact with anyone who I know for a fact don't share the same views as I do. If you don't share the views that I share with the rest of everyone else on this panel, and yet we can agree to disagree respectfully and politely and not in a condescending manner, then no, my son will never break bread with your children, and vice versa.
And
hey, let me ask Jim a question right fast. Warrior Hebrew. Let me ask Jim a question. Hey, Jim, you the one I was going in on the other night?
Well, did you remember a different Jim?
Okay.
No.
Dude,
you see how he responds? He
was going in
with a condescending attitude.
He was going in on Cheetah.
Oh, that was Cheetah?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Anyway, I'm here. Did you want to ask a question or something?
No, maybe I don't know. Maybe you get it wrong. You know, this a truth platform, man, and you want to try to paint it with a certain color, but it's really about the truth, man. You can't come I don't know what you're doing. Warrior Hebrew right, Plain Nate is right, and you foul, brother. You foul, man. That is period point blank.
Mm-hmm. And then probably everybody that you invite to watch these things, they might have a prescribed view of the of it.
But claim you've never condemned me. I really appreciate that about you. You've never disrespected me. You never said anything negative about me, and you let me come on your show, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta just, I mean, you're stuck in that paradigm of color. When we say you're already a slave, you're a waiter. You serve people all day, every day. If you truly are a waiter, but that's what waiters do. They serve people every day, all day long. So what we're trying to explain to you is you're gonna be a higher paid waiter whenever we come to power.
And look, not to be disrespectful to you, TMH, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, brother, but I want to throw this out there real quick. To be honest with you guys, nobody in the world is actually white, and nobody in the world is actually black. I have yet to see someone who matches their hair or their mustache color, and I have yet to see someone match their eyeball color. The truth of the matter is, you guys are red, different pigments of red, and we're different pigments of brown. Now, if you're white, that means you're a good person. Being white is based off of deeds, not skin color. And being black is based off of deeds, not skin color. All right? I just want to throw that out there real quick. So Jim, if you have that notion in your head that you're not really white, brother. You're red.
All right. Let me ask him this. Jim, what is your truth, man? What do you want to express? Because Warrior Hebrew asked you earlier, what is your truth? You know what I mean? Everybody on this panel expresses their truth, whether we agree with it or we don't. That's what we were saying.
His truth, his agenda is to end colorism. So we are hindering that because we're Israelites. Because we bring colors to, you know what I'm saying, to the forefront. We make everybody stop being colorblind and look at what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
What is your truth, Jan? I want you to speak. I want you to really speak and be sincere and come, like the brother Hebrew Warrior said, come from your heart, man.
Well, that's why I like claim. That's why I like claim.
No, this is me talking to you. This not the bar talking to you. It's not claim talking to you. It's me talking to you. I'm being sincere, man, because Warrior Hebrew, right, you being foul, man, and we asking you sincerely to express your truth regardless, man. That's all it is.
Uh-huh. But instead, you want to tell everybody that we're racist, which I am.
I've never said that about you. Never once.
But
why would you?
What I'm saying is, what is the problem with being racist?
You have a problem? I mean, what do you mean? Why you pose that question? I don't understand the reason. Why is it? I think there is a problem. Wait a minute. You're asking. Wait a minute.
It's a problem for us to see color clearly and to know how varying colors are treated preferential above other colors. And we want to level the playing field. That's what you guys deem racist, and us bringing up historical wrongs that have not been redressed to this date. So when we bring these things out, that's y'all form of racism. So, you know what I'm saying? So you're saying that we're being racist for bringing out these things that are wrong.
Well, Jim, hold on, TMH. Well, Jim, let me help you out. This is what I stand for. Hold on, Jim. I'm gonna help you out. This is what I stand for. Hold on, Jim. I'm gonna say it ain't gonna take me longer than 10 seconds. This is what I stand for. I stand for the fact that I believe that Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians are the true 12 tribes of Israel. Okay? I believe that I'm from the tribe of Benjamin. Okay, I believe that so-called white people are Edomites. I believe that East Indians are Elamites. I believe that the Chinese is Moab, Japanese is Ammon, Arabs is Ishmael, Africans is Ham. I do not believe that Negroes and Africans are the same people. So I'm just giving you a quick overview on how I say things. Can you do the same? That's
So
what I would like.
You got a biblical world perspective. We believe in the Holy Scriptures too. You know what I mean?
Me? No, I don't believe in the Bible at all. None. Zero.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So your spirit is opposition. You came to be an opponent. That's pretty much how we feeling right now. And
So you need a book? You need a book. Wait a minute. You need a book?
Words.
But seriously,
hold on, Meekness. Jim, at the end of the day, I asked you just to express your views. That's it. Meekness, please don't cut them off. And as far as us needing a book, because there you go asking questions again. No, Jim, we don't. Everyone needs a book, Jim. Everyone, anything you know in this life came out of a book. How do you know everyone needs a book? Everything in this life that you know came out of a book, Jim. And what this channel stands for. Hold on, Jim. What this channel stands for is that everything that you've been taught, we teach, has been a lie. Everything you think you know is a lie. That's what we really stand on. Okay? So what we would like to know right now, Jim, is who is Jim? Who are you? That's what we want to know. We don't want to hear questions. We want to know who you are. That's it.
Okay, well, what question do you have for me?
All right, Jim. I understand you want to make this shit about yourself. You know what, Planet? You was absolutely right.
Seriously, dude. Come on. Come on. Ask
look,
a question.
I got a chance. He's gonna look. If you look, I'm gonna tell.
Hold on.
I'm talking to TMH. If you continue to keep this dude on your channel, all he's gonna do is ask questions. He's just gonna be a nuisance. I
hope so. All right, so now what I'm saying is I got to side with Jim on this particular issue when it comes to what question do you have for me. It sounds funny, but my mind works that way too. Like I can't come up with an answer that of a question that I have not been asked. My mind works that way too. So you know what I'm saying? If you want to ask on particular questions, go ahead.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, TMH. The particular question that I asked Mr. Jim was simply give us an overview on who you are.
Overview?
Yeah, they don't know you, so introduce yourself in a kind of elaborate way.
My ethnic makeup is a quarter Greek, quarter Levantine.
Listen. Hey, stop. Hold on.
What do you want?
Are you stoned right now?
Dude, hold on for a second. I want to make something clear, and I want to backtrack on something I said to this guy. I don't want him thinking that I hate him for what he looks like. I don't care what he looks like. Since I came in here, I'm blind to color. I'm colorblind. Period. I don't even see anything in black and white. I'm blind.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that, bro.
That's what I'm trying. Hold on,
we don't care who. Yeah, we don't care.
That's what I'm trying to convey to this cat. That's what I'm trying to convey to him.
All right, well,
I'm gonna convey to him that
hold
on. For what he looks like. I got a problem with him not acknowledging who he is.
Okay. Look, Planet. We good money, babe. We not dealing with none of that. We just asked Jim who Jim was. He's just giving us his everything. He's giving us his biological background and all that. That's it. We good, bro. You good, bro. We're not gonna allow Jim to attack you. No one's gonna attack no one in here. We good right now. Maybe that's for another show, but today we're not gonna do that. All right, so we good. So go ahead, Jim.
Thank you. I'm quarter Greek, quarter Lebanese, quarter German, and the last part, the last quarter, is split into eighths. So it's a little bit of French, Polish, Norwegian, blah blah blah. There's some other little things in there. But so basically, I'm half and half as far as I look at Arabic on one side and European on the other. So that's my ethnic makeup. Married almost 30 years this November. 5 children. Oldest is 25, youngest 3.5. Agnostic family, 100% around. We're vegans. I'm a waiter. Yeah, so yeah, I'm a waiter. And that's about it.
And we also
Jim, what
know
kind
that
of
you're
what?
atheist. You
Oh
don't
well,
believe in God.
you want some more? Wait a minute. I'll give you a little more. Hang on. My mother and my father separated when I was 2. Mother remarried when I was about 9. The gentleman was from Liberia, Africa. He was a journalist escaping the coup. I brought this up with King, and this was a sore spot with me. So that's kind of why I'm here, still hanging out, because, when people think that, whatever situation goes on between whatever color or race, and our kids can't play together, and you throw that innocence of the children to the side because of your ideology, that's a big problem with me.
And who can defend your problem?
Say again?
Who can defend your problem? We're allowed to think how we want to think.
Oh, I don't have a problem with that. That's not the issue. It's that the innocence of children. You would deny that, though?
Hey, Jim.
I told you before that children are taught by parents.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, but, okay, so we already did this.
When you say that, you have to look at your own. You have to look at.
Okay.
When you say that, you have to look at the social construct of why things are how it is. We didn't make it like that. We want out of it. That's what we saying.
And these brothers are making a good point, Jim. I got a problem with you because, not because you're an agnostic. It's because of exactly what Claim says, is that we're not depriving our kids, for those who have kids, of the innocence of interacting with other children who have different views. I don't have a problem with my son interacting with another child whose parents don't believe in nothing. Okay? What I have a problem with is that if you raised your children to push that ideology on my son, and then my son starts asking me questions, Daddy, you believe in this, Daddy. And I was talking to Jim's dad, and they don't believe in anything. So, Daddy, why do we believe in this? Now, see, my son's 2 years old. So when he becomes of age where he and I can sit down, he's going to learn about everything. Everything that his father's been exposed to, traveling around the world, from the West Coast of California all the way to New Zealand, all the way around the world. He's going to know that his father was exposed to Jewish, Catholic, Christian, African, Baptist, Italian, whatever it may be. But one thing he will never do is put a color category or ethnic category on the people he interacts with. He's going to talk to them as people, as human beings. You put a category on things. And that's the problem I have with you. Is because for you to come in here to listen to what all of these gentlemen have to say and everything that we have to discuss, and to put a label and category on it, because that's what you perceive we are perpetuating, what we are conveying, that we may have a problem.
Two-way street. You've been doing it to me.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Because I've gone into other channels that are on YouTube where they're straight up talking about racist shit. They're talking about nigga this, nigga that, those black pieces of shit, blah, blah. And I listen to what they have to say. But I understand why they're coming from where they're coming from. But you know what? I can have a respectful conversation with those people because they admit what they are and what they believe in. You, my friend, believe in nothing. So that's why you won't get any respect. Keep coming in here. You'll get it from Claim, because Claim is...
Wait a minute, because I'm agnostic? Wait a minute, because I'm agnostic?
No, not because you're agnostic. We're not getting down on you because you don't believe in nothing. The fact that you're going to challenge everything else that everyone else believes, and then you present a contradictory behavior of, if you're going to challenge the brother warrior about what he believes, or the brother Meeks what he believes, or the brother Amaziah what he believes, or what I believe, but you don't believe in anything, you don't have even the civil right to challenge someone else's belief when you believe in nothing. Because if you're in here to develop an understanding, to eventually believe in something, then I'm all for that. I will share with you, and I will respect you just like Claim does. But when you come in here and challenge the other brothers and challenge what's being said, and then you're going to put your spin on it, so you can go into another chat room and talk shit about these guys behind their back, which I know you've been doing, then that's why you will never be treated like the man. Already? You've never done it? You've never done it? Okay.
I don't do that.
He denies that
live, man.
You stick to that.
He told us he got sent by the
Hold on. We're going to get some order in here now.
No, you stick to that.
Hold on, but chill. Yo, Planet, all this bumping the gums, niggas don't do that neither, man. You know what I mean? Look, we're going to fall back on that tonight, man. We ain't going to do that tonight, bro. What we're going to do is pick a subject, and we're going to go in on it. Now, what I want to hear Jim's perspective on the iconic pictures that's all around Europe, Jim. How do you explain that, Jim? If we wasn't ruling Europe.
Thanks for giving me.
Hold on, I got a better question. How do you feel about the racist, as you would call racist overtones of the police shootings that's been going on in America?
Actually, that's what the beginning of the conversation started with, and Hana was really good about that. Yeah, go ahead. You can listen back on that. I already made my statements on that.
He said a Chinese man can't be racist against a black man.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, because the Chinese have their own country. They have power. If we go over to their country, then they have power over us. If they are a police officer, then they have power over us. Racism is a construct of power. Chinese man can come over here and start up Chinatown and all kind of businesses.
Can I point something out too? In 2006, the FBI released a report that everybody ignored, like they always do, that white supremacists were infiltrating police departments.
They've been doing that.
I was just going to say even further than they traditionally have. But there was a big boom of it. In 2006, the FBI released a report, and 2 years later, the Department of Homeland Security released a report about returning veterans being vulnerable to recruitment by these rising white supremacist groups that were a direct response. The membership was rising as a direct response to us electing an African American president.
Well, see, you're not telling us nothing new, because I can show you reports back in, early 1900s, 1920s, 1930s, where those the governors of different cities and states were basically putting Ku Klux Klan members in the police force. So now what we have is just the grandchildren of those same Ku Klux Klan police officers.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? I can, matter of fact, I'm going to pull up some stuff on my screen too and show you the different police patches for the Freemasonic order as well in every state.
And I wanted to bring it up because I think that the conversation doesn't get framed from the very beginning in the correct way unless we put that out on the table first. Because then if we don't, then it opens the door to say, well, was this one cop racist when he did X, Y, and Z? It's not even so much about that. It's even bigger than that. And it's not even
but hold on, let me say this real quick, Renee.
Go ahead.
That's what we all about as Israelites. Like, we feel like this whole thing is spiritual and prophetic. You know what I mean? So, like, that's really opening up a big-ass bag of worms, baby. You know what I'm saying? But, like, this thing right here that we going through as Negroes and Latinos, That's what we teach our people. We let them know that this thing is prophetic and it's spiritual. You understand? This is what the Bible told us. What our job as Israelites is to be righteous. A lot of our people don't even know they Israel, let alone act righteous. You understand? But what we would tell your people is that this is right now. This is your kingdom, and when this shit is over, it's over.
Look, now you got the Dallas Police Brotherhood Department right here.
Hey, but, hey, Warrior, I want to address this with you. I want to ask you something. You think that the prime catalytic reason why the majority people in the United States don't know that they're the original Israelites because they get the view of Israelite as being what they see in what is always been accepted by others as Palestine.
No, I'm gonna give you a quick story, right, big bro? It was 1984, right? And Ariel had set up a camp on 42nd Street, Manhattan, right? The motherfucking governor of New York, it was the little brother of Kennedy, I believe. He jumped out of his limo. They had a sign, a big sign posted. It said, "Tell Israel who they are," because we know this for a fact that we the Israelites. We know this for a fact. It's so much information on this thing. It's ridiculous. And me personally, I don't know about the other brothers, but me personally, I could go real deep into this thing. That man jumped out of his limo and said, how did y'all know what y'all know? And we got this on tape. We got this on tape, man. He said, who told y'all was the children of Israel, man? And this is back in either 81, 82, 83, 84, one of them years. But it's on tape, baby. We know for a fact that Kennedy, see, look, when you read Revelations and you read about the scarlet colored beast, right? You're talking about white people as a whole. When you go into the 7 heads on that scarlet colored beast, you're talking about they 7 major nations, starting with the Greeks. Then after the Greeks came the Romans and tell you that the head was wounded. That's the Dark Ages. But then they came back to life. That's the Renaissance period. You understand? The other 5 heads is the French, the Germans, the Spanish, the Italians, and the English. Then they tell you it was the 8th head that was a part of the 7th head that would become Babylon the Great, the whore, the Great Whore. That's America. Then it tells you on top of these 7 heads is 10 horns. These 10 horns represent the 10 major banking families, starting with the Rothschilds, the DuPonts, the Rockefellers, the Warburgs. You understand? The Reynolds, all these different families, 10 of them. These are the 10 major banking families. They tell you that they rule, but they don't have a set kingdom, meaning they rule the earth, but they don't have a kingdom that they rule from. These people can go anywhere. Then they tell you that they shall hate the whore, which is America, and that they shall make her desolate, strip her naked, and burn her with fire. Now, that part of the prophecy we living in right now. But when you go further into Revelations, it's always talking about the children of Israel, Jacob's trouble. Don't you know that us going into captivity is predicted in the Bible? Every race and nation of people being against us is predicted in the Bible. That's what this channel is about. Us showing and teaching the people the truth. That's what we do. And that's what it's based on.
Open flow.
Excellent point.
I learn something new every day. Every day. Thank you for that. You're going to tell me more when I get into New York when we go to lunch. All right?
Look, I think it's this. A lot of people out here is making a lot of money selling lies. What I'm trying to tell you, personally, me to you, is that truth sell as well. Truth is stranger than fiction. So you got dudes coming up with pulp fiction, coming up with fiction to sell it. when I got the truth that's even stranger than that. I told you we need to get a Kickstarter started where we could show the Bible in vivid form where people can actually see it. We could do it in cartoon form.
Brother,
all we need is the
Amaziah is going to share my number with you, and you and I are going to talk offline. Okay? We're going to talk offline about this. Amaziah is going to send me an email with my information.
All right, but I need to hear my nigga Mike Don, B. And notice his name. Anytime you say Mike Don, you know what you're really saying, right? And it's twofold, because he'll tell you some Hebrew shit. But you know what you're saying in English, right? My M-A space D-O-N. That is Mike Don. Mike Don. He a funny nigga, he a pimp. Look at his picture. I'm telling you, I'm just fucking with you, my nigga. But go ahead though, Mike Don. If he even there, because he might be, on the phone or something. But let the
I'm all ears, homie. I appreciate that, homie. I'm all ears. You know what I mean? I'm listening in. I'm kicked back with my girl, but you know what I mean. I'm definitely listening in. I've been hearing discourse at the same time. You know what I mean? You made a beautiful point, brother, when you brought out about what we stand for on this channel and Amaziah. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening, brother. Y'all brothers going in, and you're definitely holding it down. You know what I mean?
No doubt, big bro. No doubt. That's my Don talking.
There's another for this channel. Our heritage is important. That's why we announce ourselves as Israelites often, and at times we even share the history and things of that nature. But the number one issue of why this channel is here is for exactly why it's titled "Claim Your Inheritance." So we want to speak directly to Israelites everywhere and express to them that there's an actual physical inheritance that the world powers are fighting over, and this is a reason that causes the tumbling blocks to fall in place in your brain of why the world powers want everyone to believe that the people in Israel today are Israelites, because then they will settle down and say, oh, the people are already in their land, they already have their property, they are already successful, they're getting paid $25 billion a year from the United States alone, not including other countries around the world. So they're already good. But when the real Israelites are poor and suffering in every country on earth, so what needs to happen is we need to become a fully functioning government, and as a fully functioning government, that shows maturity, and then we can request our physical inheritance back so that we can develop our country and live prosper.
The bar, you see my message?
Yep. But in the meantime, not to cut you off, but in the meantime, like I said, man, we need to make this platform something. And I know I'm talking online, but I'm just throwing this out there. We need to support everybody, because this is going to be a fair platform, and no matter what you believe, what race you are, just know you can come here and express your views. And when we get big, we're not going to act indifferent. We're not respecters of persons. We can have 500,000 subscribers on this channel alone, and every show where the shit is sold out. The core audience that you see today that support this thing is the core audience you're going to see when that shit is popping. And we're going to always try to get as many people on the channel, as many normal, regular, everyday people on the channel as possible, man, to express their views. We ain't never going to forget where we come from. But this thing going to grow.
While we're talking to our people, other people hear it and become interested, or they may become offended, and then they want to have a discourse with us. You know what I'm saying? So we don't mind entertaining these things, but you taking up time for against the purpose. You know what I'm saying? You just wasting your breath because you ain't got mind about nothing over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you know what I mean. So like I said, Jim, you know, just push us, baby. Let your people know. You know, come over here sometime. You know, bring a friend or two. You know, and get people to just subscribe to claim your inheritance. You know, that's the platform. Claim your inheritance. We gotta push this thing.
Trying to do that. You know, I get a little bit, upset sometimes, and people, tell me, things like, "Hey, Jim, you really shouldn't be there," and if I want to be here because there's something that feels like it's gonna be healed.
Cause you go cleave unto Jacob, man.
Yeah, it could be that. He could be cleaving on to Jacob, or he might be Jacob. We don't know. Jim. Jim fuck around and be an Israelite. We don't even know. He might be the same people as us. Like, we don't know. That's the whole point of this thing. It's kind of spiritual, but we gonna bring it to the people in a way where it's easily accepted. You know what I mean? We're not going. We can't present it where it's a racial thing. You gotta let everybody come in and express their views. We don't care if your best friend is a KKK member. That's, to us, that's keeping it real. If you tell us right now, yo, my man is a skinhead, and this nigga is crazy. He got some crazy views. I want to bring him on the show. Bring him on the show, Jim.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
You might go in on them, though.
Yeah.
Say again?
What I'm saying, Jim, what I'm saying is this, Jim. This is a show where you don't have to be afraid of expressing your views, but niggas will go in on you, but it won't be, violence or nothing like that. It's just how you feel. You know what I mean? Okay. But you can say what you want. You can say that, you say what you want over here. You know what I mean? However you feel, whatever agenda you want to push, as long as it's respectful.
Yeah, somewhere down the line.
I know I have been respectful.
Saying it got to come to an end ain't respectful, Jim.
I'm sorry?
When you say it got to come to an end, that's when everybody got offended. That's when even when I started speaking, I was quiet.
I'm thinking to myself, how do you plan on doing that? Ain't nobody going to be able to do nothing about it, because we can say the most racist thing. It's not illegal to be racist. We can say white people are damn monkeys right now, and nobody can hold us accountable.
White people don't even care when you be racist unless you bring up something that's happening to black people. Then they get offended.
Yeah.
Like,
really?
If you call a white person a cracker, they don't even get offended. But as soon as you start, like this girl at my job at Olive Garden was like, "Oh man, I don't understand why you always talk about all like this racist stuff." Is I talk about police.
Look at you getting all personal on us with your little Olive Girl story. Oh my God.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, Jim. Like me, Jim, I won't call you nothing other than what you really are. As far as I'm concerned, you're an Edomite. We call you Esau, the descendants of Esau, and then we explain that to you with facts. But I wouldn't call you nothing other than that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're an Edomite, though. That's who you are. Like, if anything. But you might be one of us. We don't know.
But you know what's funny is the Lebanese claim to be descendants of Canaanites, and I think that's just another fallacy of white people.
That's retarded. That's retarded because Canaanites fit. When you go into the prophecies of the Canaanites, they fit the prophecies that happened to the South Africans.
When they went to the fallacy of them trying to steal culture, you know what I'm saying?
But they take every culture. When you that's the problem with your people, Jim. They the last samurai. They fucking Tarzan. They everywhere. It's like, come on, Jim. You niggas can't be every fucking body. You look at the Ten Commandments, they Moses and motherfucking Pharaoh. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they the last of the Mohicans.
They make up 2% of the Earth's population, but they every damn body.
Oh, hell no.
So are you guys on the same side with Claim then, where he says that the Palladians exist and that the Nordic white race
Hold on, who was the Palladians?
He's talking about the demons, man.
Yeah, them
He
demons.
He talking about real actual. He talking about actual demons.
No, he's talking about aliens.
No, there's no. All right, Jim. Like you might believe that they're aliens. I understand that. Because if I was you, I would rather believe anything other than the Bible. Like if I was an Edomite, knowing what I would have coming to me, I would believe in Freddy Krueger, nigga. Before I would prefer Jason over the Bible. I'm gonna keep it real with you. But they keep it real with you. The top scientists already came out and said that whole alien thing is a spiritual phenomenon.
No, I said Palladian. Listen, you're just rambling. You need to take a break, dude. You need to take a break, dude. Sorry, dude. Chill. Okay.
Okay. You
just want to fucking hog the goddamn mic. What the fuck? Shut up, dude.
All right, Jim. I apologize. Go.
Shut up.
All right, but go with. Okay. You ain't gotta do all that. See, that's what I'm talking. All that disrespect.
Oh my God.
Jim, I swear to God, if I was in front of you, I'd dig in your pockets, man. I swear to God, I would dig your pockets.
Shut up. Jesus. Sit there. Hogging that
damn bitch ass. Jim, you're a bitch ass nigga. You's a faggy ass nigga. You's a bitch. Jim, you's a faggot. You's a bitch ass nigga. I swear to God, if I was in front of you right now, and you can't back that shit up, I would put stomachs, nigga. Right
hey, and all us feel like this too.
Yeah, but see, y'all be falling for his provocation.
Oh shit!
He said he was about to do that to Amaziah, and before you cut in, Perry, he said, "Oh, look at you, so cute with your Olive Garden story." He's just trying to provoke y'all to anger.
See, Claim is calm.
Jim, matter of fact, Jim, get the fuck out of here, Jim.
Claim is being calm because that nigga didn't wake up till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's why.
Faggy ass nigga, beat it, Jim. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. We don't want to talk to you no more.
What happened?
Fucking Jim clown ass. Jim is a fucking clown.
Kick me out.
Hey, Jim.
Get that nigga the fuck out of here, man. Fuck Jim.
Jim, you believe in homosexuality, Jim?
Nope.
Shit, man.
You believe you can sleep with another man's wife and it's okay?
Why? Do you?
You see, he answers questions. He can't answer a question directly.
Wait a minute. You're kidding. I already told you my story. Sorry.
You ain't telling nobody your
I'm
story.
faithful. 30 years. Never cheated on my wife. Nothing.
That's because you can't get none, man.
What?
It's probably like the best I ever had.
Just don't get no pussy. That's why he asked so many questions. Damn ass nigga. Nigga, don't ask, nigga. Whack. Corny ass, white boy ass, whack, nigga. That's man, you manage your life.
Yeah, so like this is the way you like to do the thing. This is how you make fun of me, though. Listen, you
Christians, doing better than you,
whatever you guys are.
You manage your fucking life.
Making fun of me now. Look at you. You're condemning me. Look at you condemn. Look at you. Condemn away.
Yeah, you been condemned, Jen. You never read about Esau in the Bible? You never read about Edom? You been condemned, motherfucker. You been condemned from the beginning of your existence. I told you from the beginning that you are a Neanderthal. Neanderthals ain't lived 1,000 years ago. That was you. 800 years ago, motherfucker. That was your people. 1,200 years ago. A fucking Neanderthal. Fucking, that was just crackers with fucking Ricky. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey Jim, you know what Caucasian means?
Shit, man.
You know the it means the cave dweller. Did you know that?
Oh really? Okay. Go ahead. Give me the Caucasian definition, please. In the
no, it means cave dweller.
No, it's true.
Give me in the link.
It's true. It's absolutely true. I read.
Go to the Oxford Dictionary and put that link into the side, please.
It's in the Quran.
Oh.
They put into caves and lived there.
There we go. There we go. There's the difference.
It's in the Quran.
Okay,
It's in
now
every.
we know.
It's in many religious books.
This is the finite
caves.
Jim, you're born. You know you're a natural faggot, Jim.
Yo,
it's naturally in you to be gay. You know that, Jim? That's in you to be it.
Man, Jim, do you know where the name Caucasian comes from?
Yeah, Jim, a question.
Just
check this out. Can you see my screen?
The Caucasian mountain thing. What do you want? I mean, just,
can you see my screen?
Where the caucus at?
Oh,
Where's
you're going to share the screen and like
the
Bible again? Oh, come on, get real. Seriously,
Matthew 5:37, Jim.
Bible? Wait. You go to the Bible. Now, wait a minute. So wait a minute. Can you have a thought with logic without the thought of God? Can you do that?
No, Jim, because God tells you're a natural faggot. So we understand why you don't like God. Because God tell everything about
Why
you.
would you even cross the line there and say that?
Jim, your people was Neanderthals. Jim, your people was you are Neanderthal. Like you didn't live 500 days, but it wasn't that long ago. That shit was like
Jim, you only 96%.
It's the Bible. What do you want? You want the Bible and claim you got something over me because you have a Bible? Seriously?
Read Matthew 5:37.
Hey, this is called the modern era. A lot of people don't believe in this book.
Read Matthew 5:37.
No, you read it.
It says, "But let your communication be yeah, yeah, nay, nay, for whatsoever is more than these comes of evil." So this is the mentalities that many people have in their mind when they ask you a yes or no question, and they see that you answer it other than yes or no.
Okay, that means that they're already interpreting the Bible for that reasoning. So, sorry, no.
Yeah, so
no, that doesn't work with a lot of people.
Amaziah talks about his past, about a scenario that he wanted to bring out and express on the show, just like we allow everyone else to express their views.
Oh,
you want to say, oh, this is a lot of things, and Olive Garden story, so cute with your Olive Garden story.
Yeah,
so it's going to piss people off. So you know what I'm saying. So your goal is to piss people off, so that you can record us saying some shit to you.
No, I've never recorded anybody. I've never done anything. I've never posted anything.
Oh, well, you can show.
I barely even watch your fucking videos.
It's retarded.
I called you this fucking morning and fucking had a private.
Hey, everybody.
Hold on, no, hold on.
Hannah said everybody chill for a second. I think she wanna say something.
Talking about Rihanna? Go ahead, Rihanna. She ain't there. All right, now, like I'm saying, you see us recording, so you want to piss off my panel so that we can be recorded pissed off. And you can say, look at the angry black guy. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? So that's retarded. You need to do something else with your life. So you're completely muted for the rest of this. You're on timeout for the rest of this program. Hope you leave and run away.
Now, he said and told us off air that he records us. He's told us that. And he's going to get on here and bear false witness on the air.
Hey, yo, let me say this real quick about Jim. Jim, you was a clown-ass nigga on some real shit, man. Talking about you fucking... Nigga talking about he 1/5 Cherokee, 2/5 Arabic, all this shit.
Yeah, a quarter Irish, a quarter Filipino.
You a pure Edomite, Jim. You a piece
I'm going to show y'all a picture of Jim bowing down. Cause I'm Cherokee, so how he Cherokee?
Hey, Warrior, I'm telling you here right now. You remind me of a friend of mine, man. I went to school with, dude. You and I are definitely gonna be hanging out when I get to New York, though. You make me laugh like a motherfucker, bro. I mean, literally, you bring laughter to my heart, bro. I'm happy. Every time you came on, man, you make me laugh, dog. Not because you're just comical all the time, because I know you're serious about what you're saying. But man, we gonna hang out, bro. We're gonna be walking down the street laughing our ass off, bro.
Y'all wanna see what Jim look like?
Nah, man, we don't care what Jim look like, bro. But my thing is this: to the homie for the planet. Yeah, my nigga, like you, my nigga, dog. I'm just a real nigga. Like I find it comical at times. It's not. I don't take it serious, bro. Like I just say what's on my mind. You know what I mean? And righteousness, B. You know what I mean? That's all that shit is, man.
Yeah, we gonna hang out, dude. I'm gonna be in New York for about a week.
Hey,
and yo, let's go hang out.
Jim, y'all.
That's him.
Hold on, it's gonna show him. This is a video of him bowing down. Let me see here. Let me skip through it a little bit. He went and got him a little rug.
You got a hat on, man. What you got a hat on for, man?
We told him that was improper bound. You can't cover your head. Man.
Yeah, see? He took it off.
But in any case, you mocking and ridiculing too. So that's the kind of stuff I don't like. That kind of stuff.
No. I just want to show you what he looked like because, you know, he said he was Cherokee.
Yeah, man.
I'm kind of appalled at that.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You ran out of topics.
You know, I thought.
Hey, no. We ain't ran out of topics. We ain't ran out of topics.
Nah, we ain't run out of shit, man. We can talk about anything right now.
Claim, you got that email I sent you, right?
You got what?
Tazapanya, Shalom. Hey, matter of fact, Plan 8, Tazapanya, I don't think he got a chance to talk to you about the flat earth.
Hold on. That's Jim right there. Look at Jim. That's Jim.
Why y'all don't yield the floor when other people talking, man?
Look at my nigga Jim. Jim, what up, Jim?
Man, I would hate to mute y'all forever.
Look at Jim, nigga. Look at Jim.
That's it, right there.
He in between TMH and Planet. It's Jim right there. Look at my nigga Jim. Yo, Jim,
hey, let me bring out this scripture. This is Romans 9:11. For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of God according to election might stand, not according to works, but of him that calleth. It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? God forbid.
Hey, what did you ask me?
No doubt. We know that. You know, we all know that scripture, bro. We all agree with that scripture, big. Every Israelite in here agree with that scripture, right? So we good on that, big. We good on that, baby.
Hey, Tazapanya,
we good on that, man.
Hey,
Jim be on some bullshit though. We can't fuck with Jim. What's up with the homie right here with the Mac? He don't want to talk yet.
What did you ask me, Robert?
Did you get the email I sent you on that thing I told you about?
Yes, sir.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I scouted the
yeah. Hamazé and I were talking about it today, man. That's it right there, dog. That's it.
What's up with Lil Sis? Lil Sis still in the chat room?
She ain't talking though.
Yeah, Hannah's still here.
Oh, there she go.
I think Hannah's in the side chat.
That's Rihanna.
Nah, fuck Rihanna. If Rihanna ain't trying to fuck with us, Lil Sis, right now, she mad. She be alright. She'll come over when she want. But what's your take, like, overview on the whole show tonight? Like, what you think we need to do better? I want it really honest, because Lil Sis is cool. Like, Jim, you's an asshole. But I really want to hear what Lil Sis got to say. Like, what's up, Lil Sis? Sorry about that. Pardon my language.
Oh, man.
I don't know what to say about tonight. This has been wild. And I don't know what to say about it. I know that I really don't,
Jim's trying to speak. He's muted.
Reverse racism.
You cutting out.
Hold on, did you? Hold on. it do seem like a little bit of reverse racism, B. And that's why I keep telling y'all, y'all gotta watch how y'all present shit, B, because it could come off as being reverse racism, and that's Jim's whole thing. That's what Jim wanted to look like. But listen, B, like the bottom line, Rihanna, you know it is a beef between us. It's age old, man. You know what I'm saying? Between Esau and Jacob. Like, you got to understand the terminology we be using over here sometimes.
No,
But
I do. I do. I
yeah,
don't
it's an
think that
age
it's
old beef, man.
reverse racism. I think y'all are messing with him because, I mean, I think it could come across that way. And I think Jim doesn't see, Jim is looking at things on a more personal level, I think, and he's trying to connect with people on a personal level, and not so much like expanding backwards and taking a look at the whole bigger picture. And I think when a bigger picture type of thing is being discussed, it's easy. I can see where Jim, you know, it could be personal, you know, it seems like a personal thing, and then, you know, you guys start fucking with each other and you know, all that. But I think, like, from Jim's perspective, when he asks, you know, the thing about, you know, your kids playing with my kids, like, I know that Jim's goal is, you know, we got to love each other, we got to work together, you know, all that stuff, like on a daily basis.
No, it's not. He already expressed his goal many times.
You know what I told Jim?
His goal is to end like race, like
So
separatism.
he wants colorblind.
Hold on a second, man. He said his goal is to end separatism and racism and things of this nature, right?
Right.
But what type of power does who has ever accomplished that?
Right.
He don't have no power to do that.
Yeah.
So I keep telling him that he's wasting his fucking time trying to do that. And you ain't doing nothing but agitating my guests. Ain't nobody in the world ever ended fucking separatism and racism. Never. And it ain't gonna never happen.
You know why?
That's what I'm trying to get out, man. I told Jim what the solution
It's fear, man.
But the Most High didn't set it up that way. He said everybody according to their nationalities.
That's right. It's supposed to be separated. The reason that everybody's beefing is because we're in each other's faces.
It's fear, man. It's fear. It's straight fear.
No, it's not
You got
fear,
people
man.
who don't like each other because of fear. They are afraid.
Ezekiel 35:3.
Yep.
They are afraid.
No. Hold on. Let me say this real quick before you read that scripture, then go in there with the scripture. But he's right with the fear thing. But see, this is the thing. We not afraid of them. They afraid of us.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. We the ones that play basketball, baseball. We invented the traffic lights. We invented the third rail. All the race, like, let's keep it real. White people don't have a problem with Africans as a whole. And I'm not talking about all white people, but I'm just mean like a lot of white people. Their issue is not with Africans who is just as dark as us. The issue is not with East Indians who is just as dark as us. The issue is with the children of Israel, the Negroes, the Latinos, the Native Americans. That's who they and it's not just them who have a problem with us. It's everybody. It's Arabs, it's Africans, it's East Indians, it's all
Japanese.
everybody. So that's what this channel is built on, us getting to the truth of that. I feel like it's two main characters in the story. Israelites, Edomites, and every other nation is in between that shit. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I want to show y'all this scripture too, for the people that don't know. This is Ezekiel 35:3. It says, "And say unto it, Thus saith Yahuwah, Behold, O Mount Seir." Now Mount Seir was the original dwelling place of Esau's descendants, the Edomites. Right? "I am against thee,
Okay, so the Most High is telling him that he's against Mount Seir. He says, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate. Okay, so when you got like people like in the Christian church and stuff preaching that the Bible's for everybody and stuff like that, you gotta be like, wait a minute, hold on, because the Most High don't go back on his word, right? He said, I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am Yahuwah. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred. Now that's key. That's real key right there. You see what I'm saying? People like, oh, slavery ended. Why y'all still talk about it? Well, slavery ended. Why we had to have the civil rights movement? Why we had to do all the extra shit? Why we still considered 2/3 of a man?
Why haven't we been restored with wealth?
Right. Well, what was stolen from us? You know what I'm saying? So it says, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and has shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword.
All right, but look, go to the scripture. Look, you know what's a better scripture for our guests on the show? Go to the scripture on Esau's blessing so that Jim can understand why his people are in control of the world right now.
All right, let me finish.
It's prophesied that Esau would also have the fatness of the earth, but his prophecy is temporary, according to the Bible. You understand? So it's a reason why Jim is in power right now. But what I'm telling Jim is this. Me as an Israelite, it's the situation where they say the people you shit on is going to be the people who ass you going to have to kiss on your way down. You know what I mean? Something like that. I know I fucked that whole analogy up.
Hey, I just want to say, Hannah is in the back chat. She said we keep Rihanna off.
Yeah, let Rihanna go in. Please let her go in, because let them come to the show, because we don't want to discourage them. We don't want this shit to come off as racist and none of that. Let them go in.
Technically,
let them go in.
By our laws,
I'm about to cut off Rihanna.
1 Corinthians 14:34. You know what I mean? But let's see. So like we're being courteous by even doing that. So let's see here. But anyway, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end. Therefore, as I live, saith Yahuwah, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. Sit thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee. All right, we still see that today. Okay. So
yep. And basically, what that scripture is saying is that white people can't really get mad at what's gonna come their way. I do it like this. Look, I simplify it even easier than that. I don't have to go to a scripture. I tell you like this. You had a lot of good black people that went into the chattel slavery that we experienced over here. But that was something that was biblical. You understand? That was something on biblical proportions. And some of those people that went into that captivity, they was actually good. But God punished us as a nation. So but we don't want to go into that just yet. Like, that's strong. I went into it, I admit it. But that was for Jim. Because Jim is disrespectful, he think he know it all. So I had to just let Jim know, give Jim a glimpse of his future. That's why I did that. To give him a glimpse of his future, to maybe let him know, look, bro, we do got something to offer over here. But let's, we always gonna do shows. We show up every day. Let's give the two young Renee and what's her name? Nana? What's her name? Nene?
Rihanna.
Rihanna. You got Rihanna and who else? Nana, right?
No, Hannah in the back chat.
Hannah.
She in the back chat though.
Well, tell Hannah to come on in and let Nana and let's hear what they gotta say.
Princess night was last night.
All right, bro. Look, you just like the Most High told Jonah, go prophesy to the children of Nineveh, and then he changed his mind. This is your shit, so you can make it any night you want at any time. So let's just let Hannah and Nana
She ain't talking.
Hannah, nah, Rihanna want to go in. That's what Hannah said in the back chat. That's what the homie said.
Man, how in the world will Hannah know and Rihanna sitting right in front of us?
All right, just let them go in though. Let's talk about something relatable.
I was gonna show these blessings.
Okay. I'll say shalom to the big homie. Lion, bear.
Oh, brother, my big bro, Lion Bear. He here now?
Shalom.
Oh yeah.
Shalom.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought tonight was debate night.
It was, but no.
All right, well, let's go on this virgin birth thing, man. I wanna get it in.
It's impossible. I'm not gonna do that.
I know you.
TMH, I advise you not to do that because fucking with Lion Bear, this shit gonna go on forever. Look, we got guests. Let's cater to our guests tonight.
He'll get washed.
We can do this debate. We can do this debate another night. Let's cater to our guests. Now that whole virgin birth thing, y'all already got washed on that. And Lion Bear, you shouldn't even be talking about no debate, bro, at all. You the only person of your kind. Nobody follows you. Nobody know what you know. Like, we not gonna do that with you tonight, bro. We gonna save you for the private chat. We not doing that. Right now, we got 2 Edomites on the line, 3 Edomites with 2, Jim and Shorty Wop, and we gonna let's dedicate the night to the Edomites. You know what I mean? Let them rock, man.
It ain't gonna work that way. We just come up with topics. We come up with topics, and then everybody just.
Well, let them speak a little more, man. Let them go in. Everybody else,
quiet. Yeah, unmuted the mic. A whole hour.
Let them go in, bro. They being respectful. They not speaking because we speaking. All right. So what we gonna do right now? What we gonna go on? What subject? It's up to you, TMH, or you want me to make a subject? Because I'll make a subject real quick.
No.
I'll make a quick one.
No. Let's get some other stuff going, man.
Okay, so now, how was your day, Lion Man? You gotta unmute your mic, man.
Lion Bear, you there, bro?
Nah, Lion Bear, good money. That's what I said, man.
I'm here.
All right, there you go. What's up, Lion Bear?
Good, man.
Yeah, how was your day?
Oh, man. What you ate for breakfast, Lion Bear?
Lawful food, man.
What you had?
Lawful food.
Lawful food. What was that? Waffles and chicken?
No.
What you had, man?
Egg, strawberry, and some turkey.
Okay, I can dig it, man. Lawful. Lion Bear, where you from originally? What state?
I'm from Texas, man.
Oh man, I don't fuck with y'all Texas niggas. Would you happen to be from Houston?
Nah.
Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth.
Okay.
They sign say don't.
I know about Houston. Houston get it in, dude. Houston is a real city. Now, I want to ask my brother Amaziah, what city you in? What city you from? Not in, but right now. But what city you from?
I'm from Kansas City.
Oh man, I hear stories about y'all, bro. Y'all crazy than a motherfucker right now. What about you, Meekness? What city you in, big bro?
I'm in ATL, Atlanta.
Okay, born and raised.
Yep. Greater baby.
No doubt. What about what's up, Jim? My brother Jim. My Edomite brother Jim. Where you from, big bro?
He's on permanent mute.
Nah, all right, I'll mute him. Come on, man. Be nice. Jim, what city you from, man?
It's very disruptive.
Yeah, he's an ass. Cool though. What city you from, Jimmy? Jimmy.
That's all we wanted to know right there.
I try to tell you, I'm trying to go north with my shit. So you being from Minnesota, you might be able to help me. All right, who next up? What's the sister's name? Renee?
Rihanna.
No, not Renee. Rihanna. I'm sorry, Rihanna. I'm sorry. Rihanna, where you from originally, Los says?
I'm originally from Dallas.
Okay. All right. Houston, we got 2 Dallas folks up in here. And Rihanna, where your daddy from? Is he Irish, German, Scottish, English, like
French,
Anglo-Saxon?
Canadian.
Yeah, we just curious to know. We not gonna judge you based off of that. My daddy from Antigua. I'll tell you my daddy from before you tell me yours. My daddy from Antigua. I'm a Benjamite. I'm West Indian. Where you from, Rayanna?
I don't exactly know my heritage on my father's side.
Oh man, that sucks. You better find out, man, because the father carried the seed. Now to the big homie with the motherfucking white mat. What state you from, big cuz?
Houston.
He from Houston, Texas?
Oh,
Yeah, so
unmute your mic, Tabitha.
He said he's in a loud place right now, about to leave.
Oh,
yeah, he probably had a party or something. But you say he from Houston?
yeah.
Okay, that's what's up, man. So we got one person from Minnesota. Rihanna said, which Rihanna from again?
Dallas,
Texas. Is she a Texite? I bet you make some good barbecue. You dig? So that's a start. So Rihanna, let me ask you a question. How you make your money? I mean, not if it's illegal, don't tell me. But like, what you do on the side? Like what kind of idea do you have that we all can utilize and benefit from, as far as making some bread? That's what I would like to know. Like, what is your interest in that, Mama?
Well, I don't make a ton of money because I'm a special ed teacher. And now I just substitute.
Okay, so you spend like 8 hours a day.
And my passion is. Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
No. I'm listening to you. Your passion is what's your passion, Mom? Like, what do you do the best that you would like to make money in? You don't have to make money doing it though. But like, what is your passion? Like, what do you do best?
Education. Just
that's what's up.
Teaching people as much as I can. I think we have a populace that is in need of education.
I had a teacher that reminded me of you, man. When I was in the 2nd grade, I had a white teacher. Her name was Miss Fisher. And I'm going to keep it real with you, man. That was the best teacher I ever had. Now, Jim, what do you do for a living, big bro? How you get your bread, and what is your passion, man? What do you like? What's your passion, Jim?
Do anything for free the rest of my life. Would be gardening and growing vegetables.
And good reward.
Okay, so Jim is a weed grower.
You got an echo in your Yeah, when you
gotta mute up.
It's not.
Yeah.
All right, so Jim, your what? You're not gonna tell us what you do for a living, but you said your passion.
You say he a waiter.
Oh yeah, he a waiter.
Yeah.
Cool, but your passion is just to do things for free.
No, if I was to do anything for free, it would be grow organic vegetables and fruit.
Okay, so your passion is to be a farmer somewhere.
Correct.
A planter somewhat. You like the outdoors and stuff.
Oh, I love the food and tea, baby. Yes.
Would hunting have anything to do with that?
Well, I'm a vegan.
Okay, so you ain't into killing animals and skinning them and cutting them out and all that shit.
No.
I think I have an affinity for that type of shit, me personally. I would love to be out hunting and shit, you know?
Yeah.
That's just me. Yeah. Okay, Jim, so we dig it. We could dig it, man. So we got Rihanna. She's a special ed teacher. She works with the mentally disabled.
I want to hear what he's got.
Who, me? What'd you say, Jim?
Planet Boy.
Jim, what you say, Jim? What Jim said, TMH?
I couldn't hear.
Jim, what you said? Hyperbole. All right, me personally, what I do,
Are we done moving? Because
okay, you want to talk about something else, Jim? Well, Jim, like now look, Jim.
You're dedicating this to the Edomite. I'm not an Edomite.
Yeah, so this is for you, Jim.
What?
So my thing to you.
I don't even know what Edomite is. I mean, like, so it's like it doesn't even bother me. What? Like,
Word in Hebrew.
You're calling me an Edomite? Is that feel better? I mean, that's so childish. It's very tough.
You got an echo, bro.
Not me. Can't be me. I'm on my mic on my laptop. No way. Somebody else.
No, I was talking about Warrior Hebrew.
Say your question again.
And then after you say your question, mute your mic.
All right, that's my fault.
Who's the dipshit with the fucking echo?
I have a big dipshit with the echo. I'm sorry about that.
All right, I'll mute whatever you want to do.
You got an echo too, Jim. So it's just so strange how y'all electronics don't work well together.
Well, I'm on the MacBook Pro, man.
Shit, I'm saying, because my shit don't never cause no echo in nobody's thing.
Yeah, mine.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask. Look, I'm gonna ask Jim a question. I'm gonna ask Jim a real serious question. Jim, how do you feel about the race wars that they trying to stir up? That our government, the elite, the bankers, whatever you want to call it, the Illuminati. How do you feel about the race war that they're trying to stir up, Jim?
And that you're helping to promote. By saying Israelites are the problem.
There is no race war.
What makes you imagine that?
Because race is a mentality.
It's been a race war since
Did you see that movie?
Man, do you live on Earth? Or what?
Jim, look up former Congressman Joe Walsh.
The race war been
that's
going
probably
on
what they're referring to.
1400s.
Yeah.
Since they slaughtered 80 to 90% of our population over here with syphilis and.
What happened to all the bison?
Smallpox.
Yeah, smallpox.
Just answer this one question, Claim. Are children born racist?
No.
No, Jim. No one's born racist.
Thank you very much. I prove my point. Thank you.
No, Jim. We're not talking about racism right now. We're talking about what the elite. No. I'm not TMH. I just wanted to say. All right, fuck Jim. Rihanna, how do you feel about the race war that these people is trying to stir up, so they can in turn implement martial law on all of us? How do you feel about that, Lobo?
How I feel about it? Well, I just think it's the way that things are framed is so messed up, and the way that, did anybody notice? I'm sure they did, that the original person that they were tweeting out pictures of this guy because he was open carrying in an open carry state, but because he was a black guy open carrying, they were like, oh, here's our suspect. What if somebody would have shot that guy? And then former Congressman Joe Walsh, did you guys see what he was tweeting? Threatening the president, telling everybody that President Obama started a war and real Americans are gonna answer the call.
Real Americans?
Yeah. Real America is ready for the war. And he is one of the very people who has been saying, President Obama is so divisive. He just came in and just stirred up all these tensions. He's one of those. And so I just oh, go
my
ahead.
thing is this, Rihanna. Like, our last real president that we actually had in this country was Kennedy, and he died because he wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve and change the whole economical structure of things, put silver behind the dollars and things like that. You know, so like we all know that Obama is a puppet. You know, and as far as Obama go, I don't consider him to be what I am. He's not a descendant of the slaves. You know,
I wanna hear somebody on this right here.
Yeah, anybody can go.
What makes people think, or I mean, it comes from the Oval Office mostly, right? And because he's has the most media play. Now, why does the president and people agree with him? I'm talking about, when I say the president, I'm talking about every president.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about, why do they say and try and spend money to make this one nation? Like, why do they want everybody to let's just all get a? What makes them think that's possible?
I mean, look, they don't think it's possible, brother, and that's not what they trying to do right now. What they doing right now, see, you gotta understand this: the elite, when the elite, who is the bankers, and you got a lot. I'm gonna just say this real quick, and then you go back in.
I'm not laughing. I'm calm.
All right, but the elite, what the elite do before they make a move, right, and guiding this country or any other country, right, they have a seance. And they speak with demons. And these demons tell them what direction to go in. The demons is the ones that told them, yeah, go ahead and invade Iraq. But what they don't understand, see, the people that runs this whole thing, right? They do things like molest children, eat shit, have sex with men. Men on men, women on women. They're very perverse because they worship Satan. And the people don't understand how deep, how evil and how wicked the people that's actually running this whole system really is. You know, they don't understand how deep the rabbit hole goes. You understand what I'm saying? So like I said, they're under the control of Satan. But what they don't realize is that even Satan is under the control of God.
Oh,
so God,
negator. Way off, dude.
What you say, Jim?
You're so off. It's insane.
All right, Jim. So what am I off on, Jim?
It sounds like you're territorial. Oh my God,
Jim. What am I off on, Jim?
And like we're back here. We're like Satan's ruling us. Oh my God.
All right, everybody mute their mic. Let me talk to Jim for a minute. Jim, hold on. Hey, let me just ask Jim. I just want to talk to Jim real quick.
Everybody's mic is muted, dude.
All right, now, Jim, let me ask you a question, Jim. Jim, let me ask you a question. Is it a fact or is it not a fact that everybody in WWF wrestling under Vince McMahon is under some form of satanic Satanism?
Now wait a minute. The question was, oh my God, Rihanna.
No, Jim. I'm gonna go into all that because Rihanna. All these people.
I don't know about that one.
Every WWF.
I'm just using that as
under some.
It's not just. It's not just WWF.
This is fucking comedy gold. Oh my God. Say it again.
Okay, Jim. Did not Vince McMahon get brought up?
Hold on. Let me say this right fast, man.
Oh, no.
If you're not talking, mute your mic because it's a bad echo going around.
Let this brother speak. I want to hear him say that again.
All right, Jim, but you got to mute your mic. That's what Meek is telling you. When I'm speaking, you got to mute the mic, and when you're speaking, I mute my mic because it's an echo. Now, Jim, this is what I'm saying. Vince McMahon from WWF, right? There has been countless people who has been employed by this dude who has come out and said that this dude is satanic.
that the whole WWF, the wrestlers is back there, have molesting each other, that they was molesting children. In particular, one I forget his name. Is one dude. He's like his right hand man, you know. But anyway, it's a satanic organization. All the top people was accused at one point or another of molesting children, and this is the same thing that you see in the music industry, and this is the same thing you see in Hollywood. Okay, we've had people come out and say, look, all of the children that grew up on the Disney Channel that was involved in that.
Hang on.
Okay. Go in on that, Jim.
Listen. Hang on. Okay, you had your time. Claim says this. Now, we talked about this, about pedophilia. And Claim says that originally it has to come from the black race. Because all black, you know, to be white, you have to come from the black race.
Jim, I don't deny that. Hold on, no, Jim. I'm not talking about that. I don't deny that it started with Africa. No. But Jim, this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is this, Jim. You have all of these top organizations in America.
Yeah.
All these top people. To be successful in America.
But they're interracial.
You have basically what I'm saying, Jim. Basically what I'm saying. Hold on, Jim. Don't cut me off, Jim. Jim, what I'm basically saying is this. The higher ups, the elite of this country is demonic. And we can go into any industry you want to go into. Whether it be WWF, the music industry, the movie industry, politics, presidential people, however you look at it, these people are demonic. The people that meet up at Bohemian Grove, okay, the homosexuality, the things that they're practicing, all of this can be verified and proved.
You really, you must see a psychologist. You have something wrong with you. You believe that, like there's satanic people ruling the earth.
Jim, yes, Jim, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Jim. Okay,
that was your answer to your question.
You know this for a fact, man. These are facts, Jim. You can't get around that.
On top of it, it's a fact.
It's a fact.
Wow.
I just showed y'all the information patches for the police force.
No,
so what are you talking about? You know what Freemasonry is, Jim?
All right, focus on somebody else, cause
no, hold on. I want to show him.
He don't know how to have a serious conversation.
Yeah, get Jim the fuck out of here. Yo, Jim, yo, mute Jim forever, and then let Amazon go in, and then we'll ask Rihanna these questions. Cause Jim, you're a fucking clown, and you don't know nothing. So mute his mic, get him the fuck out of here. Let Amazon finish saying what he was saying, and then we'll address it to Rihanna. Cause Jim, you're a fucking bird ass nigga.
I want to show the statistics of the fact that, like, the different crimes that are committed by whites compared to blacks, and how we get such a bad rap, right? Now, this is in 2012, but of course, you know, things kind of stay the same, right? Now, when it comes to murder, you know what I mean, we outrank them, okay? 4,203 compared to 4,101. It's not a whole lot. All right, forcible rapes, whites got 9,027, black people 4,512. Right now, of course, we outranked them in robbery, only by about 10,000. Aggravated assault, they outrank us by shit over 80,000. Right, 188,000. Okay, to 102,000. And we get down here. Let's go to sorry, y'all, I'm on my TV. It's kind of hard for me to see because I'm looking at TVs and computers all the time. Let's see. When we get sex offenses, this is except forcible rape and prostitution. 38,063 for the white people. Black people, 12,850. Okay. Drug abuse violations, they got 801,000 compared to 372,000. Right. Offense against family and children, they got 53,000 we got 25,000, right? So like, you know, and it's crazy because when he was talking about like what was it, like pedophilia and shit like that, you got like their numbers are killing ours when it comes to sexual crimes against children and things of that nature. Now, I mean, all you got to do, right, is type in Freemasonry, right, and Luciferianism, right? I mean, that's really it. Like, have you not really like ever looked into this kind of stuff? You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Is
Yo, big homie, I do. Yeah, big homie, I do you one better. All you gotta do, Jim, is look up Aaron Russo. He breaks the whole shit down. He actually was friends with Nick Rockefeller. This shit been going on for years. What I'm trying to tell you and Renee and Renee is that we live under a satanic system. Our leaders are satanic. The people that they put in front of us as our entertainers and the people to look up to, they're satanic. This has all been proven.
And this
hold on. Because there's a lot of back. It's a lot of back and forth, man. Let me throw this out there. I believe. Go
ahead.
Hey, Jim.
No, he can't respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say I believe that children are born. I think.
You keep cutting out.
Cause Jim cut me off. I thought he was gonna stop.
Oh, what? Is it?
What's muting you?
You gotta be
Just
kidding.
stop being a hater.
Hold on a second.
Aratazar ain't said shit to you, man.
That's unbelievable.
Dude, hey, I was just finna say, Jim, I believe
that's
that children are born evil. Like the scripture Amaziah brought out, it said that for your perpetual hatred. When it speaks of perpetual, you know, Esau hated Jacob pretty much from the womb, just like you know, it's a generational thing. We under generational curses, you know what I mean? We under generational oppression and things of these nature. This junk just don't come up out of thin air, man. I believe that, you know what I mean, a lot of y'all are docile now. Y'all trying to make amends, but you want us to quiet down and still kiss your ass and wait for you to be like, okay, now y'all okay. You know what I mean? When the scriptures say that you got a perpetual hatred, even though you want to act all nice and calm under your, like as iron rusteth, so do your wickedness. So if you get the chance to be alone with my child, you probably will rape my child, man. If your little child was with my child, your child would probably do something to my child to like rub on them, or you know what I mean? I don't know. And that's how I feel about it, man. I believe that since Esau was wicked, his seed is wicked, and that's period and point blank.
Aratazar, that's why I told Jim his children can serve my children, just like we had to serve him. We had to serve his children. You know what
I got a 2-year-old. And he's got a little friend he play with. And the little boy tried to manhandle him. My son Nico turned around and backslapped his ass, knocked him on the ground.
See, my thing is this, right?
My son don't like to be touched by nobody, but his mother and his father.
Yeah, no doubt. And see, look, you got a lot of black people that's caught up in that whole Satanism too, because we're gonna out the bootleg amongst our people, because you got a 1% of our people that sell out to this shit. But what I was just trying to point out to Jim is that the system that we live under, the governors, the senators, the presidents, all of these different people, even down to Hollywood, to the music industry, anything that's powerful in this country is under Satanism. And that's what I was trying to point out.
And see, he don't
your chips, man. Your chips.
don't like to hear that shit, man. Like especially if it's their first time hearing it. You know what I'm saying? They don't really like to hear that, man, because it's not just like, you know what I mean? Like the rap stars, it goes to the starters of your football teams and basketball. You know what I'm saying? It goes down to the news and the media. You know what I mean? Your anchors on TV. Like I ran into this lady that's on the local news out here, and I didn't recognize who she was at first, but she had a brand new Lexus outside, and I was just